I was just thinking Chelsea has a stand-up routine where she says that she basically, what did she say? She said she went on Tinder when she was 17 and said in her profile that she was 17. There isn't a name, at least I don't know, but like if you're an adult who likes like people underage, then you are like generally like a pedophile or something like that. But what do you call a child who catfishes older people? I call those bitches Chelseas.
Okay. Catfishing. Would get on by men in their 20s and older.
Not just men, women as well. If you've seen her stand up, she clarifies very clearly in that it wasn't just men; it was women as well. I don't blame either side because a lot of people on Tinder don't even look; they just swipe right on everybody. So, but anyway, that's the update. That's the update.
That's true, but you can delete someone once you realize.
That's true. That's true. But unless like you read their profile, like if you didn't read their profile, then you look weird.
How the fuck did you? Bonzar.
Okay, but Zoot did say that. Zoot did say.
The age of consent being 17 is just to protect like 18 and 19-year-olds.
Wherever you are, or whatever, can you be like 90 years old and date a 17-year-old?
In South Australia.
Yeah.
Yes, you can, but you can't. You can't film it. That's the only rule.
Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
You can't film it,
and you can't get like dick pics and stuff.
You can't film it, and they can't be under the influence.
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. So like you could have sex with them totally legally, but you couldn't show them a video of them having sex. What a fucked up rule.
I mean, those laws are just to protect like 18 and 19-year-olds. Like 18 and 19-year-olds age relationship.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because then what about close relationship with 16-year-olds?
Well, every other state, South Australia has the same, except for South Australia.
Yeah, but that's so weird that like. Well, I guess that's the same in the United States, so it's not that you could be two 13-year-olds having sex. You can't film it and show it.
I don't want to think about it.
All right, well, I'm not asking you to. I'm just telling you what the law is. Whether you want to think about it or not, that's up to you, big dog.
I think I said this before. The age of consent should be 18 with a Romeo Juliet laws.
I think it should be 2 years up, 2 years down if you're under 18. So you could be like a 19-year-old dating a 17-year-old or an 18-year-old dating a 16-year-old, but you couldn't be a 17-year-old dating a 14-year-old.
That's fair. Oh, it's very rare. I think it's very rare. Like even though it's illegal, it's very prosecution to go after relationships between 18 and 16-year-olds.
This was a different time. No one ever talked about this stuff when I was 18. But when I was 18 years old, I took I think it was 14 or 15-year-old to prom. But my prom was different. Nobody was hooking up. It was my friend's little sister. And I told my friend in 8th grade when I saw his sister, just as a joke, I said, I'm going to take your sister to prom. And I ended up doing it. She didn't go to our school. And there was no it was like, it was like a different kind of environment. But that was, nobody thought that was because she was a freshman senior at different schools, so it was not seen as like a um, like nobody batted an eye to it. But had that happened 5 years later, there might have been a question about it. But this was like in 2004, and nobody talked about that stuff then.
I mean, you're both still in high school, so it's not that big of a deal.
Right. And
When you're,
I went with my
out of
exactly, and I went with my friend who, well, I shouldn't say, her brother was there the whole time, so it was it was like chaperone basically. But the thing is, she's like one of the hottest chicks um, I had ever met at that point in my life. Like she blew the prom away. Even all the girls there were like, "This girl is a model." I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I knew what I was talking about when I was in 8th grade.
So I didn't get to California, which sucked.
Well, that's unfortunate. Zoot. One day we'll make it so that you get, dude. Zoot, I mean this. When I blow up and we make sure that you're the most popular person in South Australia, all those chicks you or you rejected them, they're all gonna want you, and we're gonna have a formal for you, and you're gonna be able to live out your high school dreams with people who go back to high school. How does that sound?
Cool.
Yeah, you got it, Zoot.
I mean, if I didn't move school, I ran into someone from high school just before.
I know you told me that, and then you said it was totally made up. So I don't know.
Just before I ran into someone from high school. A guy who's now a teacher. School and now is a PE teacher.
What's the score between you two?
I won in Match Monsters.
All right, so that was a warm-up game. So now play him for real.
No, hell no. None of this. This is mine.
Dog. This is legit.
I'm not playing Zeus. You're just not participating.
Dog.
Fine.
I am. I'm playing according to your stupid ass.
Yellow for Wiz. And you guys play whatever.
Of course.
I watched the documentary yesterday.
About me?
Want to guess what it was on?
Pimp Chronicles?
The Cape Chronicles.
No, the Pimp Chronicles.
Oh, no, that's my biography. My autobiography.
Cooler if it were your biography.
That's my biography. My biography. Autobiography.
Me to name. You make me way too long to answer this question. Are your inspirations?
You got lucky in a warm-up game one time. Now you're just rolling with that as your whole personality.
No. Don't you recognize that I am essentially the greatest player in the history of Play-Doh?
No, that's incorrect. There's people that found the reason for it is just like an online mini golf game.
We should not, because people, when they get down, like, do it one hole at a foot.
Oh yeah, true. Some of the, no, that's only sometimes.
No, I mean, we're so good that the 3-2-1 thing, we'll get into a game with 200 people and we'll beat them in the first hole and then they quit. And then you have to wait for their ball to go. And then they have to wait again. And then you have to wait a third time. And then they're eliminated. It's one of the reasons I think why the ranked games, they only play with 3. Because if you play to 5 people, you just quit all the time.
You have 5 minutes. I'm timing it. 5 minutes to tell me about Brennan.
Here's the Bobby Lee story. Brendan Schaub was a comedian and was at the Comedy Store and asked another comedian there named Eddie Letterman if she would walk him to his truck. And Eddie Letterman was like, no. And Eddie Letterman was on the podcast Trash Tuesday with Esther Pavitsky and Kalila Khan and Letterman was talking about a comedian. She didn't give his name, but she's like, we know this guy. He cheats on his girl all the time, and he asked me to walk him to his truck, and she said, "So what? I can blow you?" And they all laughed, and they were just calling like giggly little girl stories or whatever. And she's like, "What? You want me to walk you to your truck so I can blow you and suck your unfunny dick?" And they were just laughing or whatever. Well, the the cats of the PF Chang's, that is the Fighter of the Kids subreddit, got a hold of this, and they were like, "Oh, this is Brendan Schaub," and they went and just it spread all across the internet immediately. And so on the next Trash Tuesday, they said, "Hey, we got like threats from Brendan, or we got threats from a certain person's legal team, and like they're pretty serious, so we like have to be on our best behavior." But they didn't say the comic's name. So, long story short, Brendan Schaub comes out and goes on uh, the Bobby Lee. Well, so Kalila also said in that conversation where Annie Letterman was like, "Can I believe?" She's like, "Oh, he asked the same guy, sent me messages on New Year's Eve, like 3 years ago or something, or maybe 7 years ago, but whatever, and asked if I could, asked what I was doing." And she's like, he was with his in-laws. She said he was with his in-laws, and basically, uh, she just and he sent like a peach emoji. She like, and then Annie Lennon was like, "Oh, he sent me a peach emoji too," whatever. And it's like, what? Who are you? So anyway, they end up doing Brendan Schaub on the Bobby Lee show with Kalila, and Brendan Schaub's like, "Look, I just want to get everything in the public, wanted everyone to know what was going on. And so that's why I was here. And you should just know that I hired a private investigator to look up who was behind the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. And it was Robert Lee at bestfriendspod.com or badfriendspod.com or whatever. And it just ended up being some random person who used that email address. But Brendan Schaub was like, "I think you guys are behind my sabotage." And Bobby Lee's like, "I don't even know how to use a computer. I don't even know where I would buy a computer. Like, what that process even is. I don't know what Reddit is. I hear about it, but I don't have an account. I don't know anything about what you're talking about." And Brendan Schaub was like, "Oh, well, I have 300 pages." And they're like, "Okay, well, show them to us." And he's like, "I will after this podcast." And they're like, "Well, why don't you just show them to us right now?" He's like, "I would, but I can't. I'm, after the podcast, I'll show it to you." So he shows them after the podcast. It's just a bunch of like HTML code that like you get from like going to a website, pressing inspect element, and uh, basically he was like, "I just hope that your team is they're not the ones behind the fighter that can subreddit." So anyway, what Brendan Shaw the legend did, I know it's what 5 minutes, but he hired for like $10,000 or $15,000 a team from like India or something to try to see if they could see who was behind the fighter and the kid subreddit. But the thing is, it's not just one person; it's like 200,000 people. It's a huge subreddit. So anyway, it would later come out that he tried to buy one of the moderators on the Fighter of the Kid subreddit. The Brendan Shop super cheap. The moderator wanted $3,000 for his account, and Brendan Shop no more than $1,000 or whatever. And even if you were a moderator, it's not like he can just shut the whole sub down as a moderator. Like you don't have that. So basically, Brendan's job was just shut up. And then with Bobby Lee, they got to Joe Rogan. Look, I don't know what happened. Yeah, Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub. Brian Callen called Bobby Lee and was like, "Look, you piece of shit, get your fucking bitch off of
our fucking subreddit. I don't know what you're doing. I really mean it was like, I'm gonna end your. I know people who will end your career. That means who you think it means. Joe Rogan is scared. He's like, dude, like I don't know why I'm getting playing for your fucking subreddit. I don't even know what that is. So Brian Kelly had to come out and apologize. I I was over the top, and Bobby Lee and I hope that we can, but and Bobby Lee's like, I don't want you in my life. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Now, Brendan Schaub is like, Bobby Lee's one of my closest friends. When Bobby Lee's like, I really know that guy. Like, he barely does. And Brendan Schaub's like, he was one of my inspirations. He's one of the people why I went into comedy. And so,
Amazing.
yeah, but
Thank you for sharing.
the big news this week, Riser, and I mean, is whether Kid Sui is his name, Kim Sui, he's the like 6'5" Korean man who's 49. Whether he's their producer, but if he really resigned, because if he did, that show's over. Just the glue. They'll never find somebody to replace. And the thing is, if he resigned, he owns 10% of Big Boy Industries. When another guy, there was another guy who sued Brendan Schaub for employment benefits and that whole wages. And it got live the courtroom, or it wasn't a courtroom, but it was the hearing. The employment hearing got live streamed on YouTube Live, and the judge is like reading through the documents, and he's like, "Thick boy, what is thick boy?" And the judge like, "That's the name of the company." He's like, "Okay, thick boy." He's trying to take it seriously, but it's like, no, it has the name thick boy. Number one. Yeah, and number two, it's got 3 seasons. We have to talk about Tiger thing for a second. Okay. Well, but you did not. I'm going to continue talking. Tiger thing. Okay, so you're going in the shaft. So let me know when you're out of the shaft. It's like, oh, this is the best. This is so funny. Job who considers himself to be a marketing genius started he got into everything. He got into like being rap production and into all kinds of merch and clothing and stuff. The big thing was he got into whiskey because he found out that George Clooney's tequila company called like Casa Amigos or something like that, whatever, got sold for $1 billion. And when like Brendan Schaub hears anything like this, he's like, "I gotta do it." So he gets with somebody for a Japanese whiskey called Tiger. Tiger space THICC. And he, before the whiskey is even on the market, it already won an award. And you may ask, well, what award is that, Rabbi? And it was for the design of the bottle, which Brendan Schaub claims that he came up with, but in reality, he just had some designer come up with it. So he gave like a whole bunch of whiskey, which sounds like a good plan. Okay, so now you've got a bunch of whiskey, and he thinks that he can send it to consumers in the United States just like a T-shirt. Like you can just go on his website and buy his whiskey. That's not how alcohol sales work in the United States. He didn't know this. And as he said, distribution is a bitch. Basically, you have to sell it to a third party, like a liquor store or something, and then they can sell. They have a liquor license, and so they can sell it, but you can't sell it to the consumer. And he didn't know this, so he bought a bunch of like tons and tons of these whiskey bottles, and he wanted to sell them initially for $100 each. This is just not even good whiskey, so it's not worth $100 each. So it went from $100 to $80 to $60 to $50, $40, and then he just sold Tiger Thick. Now, the funny thing about this is having your own whiskey means that you're going to drink some of it. So he would start doing the show drunk, and he already has like a speech impediment, and already has like CPE, and already just doesn't speak clearly. So on top of that, being drunk, then he was mumbling words, and he was murmuring and all other things, and people just had a hit with it. And he goes on the Joe Rogan experience. He's like, Joe Rogan's like, okay, I'll try your whiskey. And he tries to like, that's good whiskey. I just ate the name, Tiger Thick. It's a terrible thing. And he's like, oh, leave the marketing up to me. And like, or Daddy or whatever. Sometimes he calls Joe Rogan Daddy. But when they it was on Rampage Jackson's UFC fighter on his podcast, and Rampage Jackson was like, yeah, it's good whiskey. I just hate the name. Like everybody who would see this would be like, it's good. It's just I hate the name, and that's about all you have in whiskey marketing is the name. Right? It's very important, and so and he was talking about this all the time. Where you can get this whiskey? You were at all his shows. He was going to buy you around, and then it ended up he ended up selling the company for a major loss. That's the story of Tiger Thick. What do you think, Riser?
Like Korea, where the tigers are much bigger symbol in their society.
That could be a big Chinese.
The thick, like whatever that thing with greasy is, like just like you know like the sweatpants where they have like those like fake diamonds on the butt and they say like juicy.
Juicy for sure. Those are really nice.
You know, they're like what? It seems like the brand is like basically those like juicy, like fake juicy printed on the butt pants.
I agree with you. It's hilarious because that's what his wife wears. So it shouldn't surprise you at all that like that's what he goes with. The way that he got the name of this, which is kind of hilarious as well, is Tom Segura put out some brand mocking something. I forget what it was. I'll find out right now. I'm not gonna have to look it up. I'm just gonna. Yo, what is that brand that Tom Segura had that was thick THICC?
And those
No. Tom Segura's was 2. All right. So he called it Thick Boy Nation. Wait, no, yeah. Is that what it was? The brand associated with Tom Segura and the term thick is Thick Boy Nation, but it's THICCBOI Nation. And according to the question on Reddit, Segura began selling Thick Boy Nation. They began selling Thick Boy Nation merchandise approximately 6 months before comedian Brendan Schaub launched his Thick Boy. So that's what it was. Brendan Schaub stole this name from Tom Segura. Tom Segura is just like a joke, but Brendan Schaub literally just took the whole thing, added another C to it, and made it his own brand. It wasn't even like his original idea.
And if you're wondering what is Thick Boy Fight, so anything that Brendan Schaub gets him, he has to label it like whatever he is, whatever he's doing. And Thick Boy Bike Club was a, like a pedal bicycle club that he started once he wanted to get into bicycles. And it ended up he bought like $1,000 bike or something, and then he was saying like he was going to do a ride for charity from LA to San Francisco or San Francisco to LA, but didn't realize how difficult long distance bike riding is, and he made it like 30 miles, and then he was on the side of the road and like quit, and there was the end of Thick Boy Bike Club, and that went really quickly, like literally there. People have made lists of the things at which he's failed. And he failed at Food Truck Diaries. That's where he would do a show with MMA fighters. And it was on Showtime. And what it would be is like, it was like Hot Ones or something like that, but just with like food trucks. And so they go to a different food truck and then just sit on the curb and eat and talk about MMA. And sometimes he would have like some big fighters on who were like, hey, I don't have time to go to a food truck or whatever. So he would, in this one episode, he had some fighter on, but he came in, Brendan Schaub came in some lease, rented Ferrari, and the guy in the Ferrari's like, we're going to eat out of a trunk. That's where the food was, but it was a front or whatever. I'm just confused by the whole idea. That was Thick Boy. That was Future Diary. There's Thick Boy Studios, which was a music production company, and some other stuff as well. There was Thick Boy Studios, which were in Howie Mandel owned like the building to Thick Boy Studios and Chin, and he like designed this whole studio setup for multiple podcasts at once. And Howie Mandel, do you know anything about how he's like a super germophobic person, and he got kind of pissed off because he found out that Brendan Schaub likes to pee at the center of his building, and that rubbed him the wrong way. And then there's of course the stand-up. When are we going to watch? You'd be surprised, and we need to watch those. So you can really get the feel of like who this man is and what he talks about. I gotta say, I watched the specials and they're not that terrible. They're not the worst thing I've ever seen. I hate to see, but people love this shit on it. There's Big Boy, Big Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey. There's Big Brown Breakdown, which we just named then the Schaub Show. Now it's going back to Big Brown Breakdown. There's he had a show on Showtime. He had a show on E. The reason why he was some guy, I think it was Lil Nas X, was at the Grammys, like hair that was all like he made him look like a girl or something, and Brendan Schaub was like basically making fun of him because he's gay, something like that. He was just so it worked out there. Brendan Schaub and Brian Tyler had a show with the kid. He was on Fox. That eventually got the gas because wanted 50% of all the profits, and they weren't going to do that. So they just go. They just go. What else did they have that they failed at? I didn't get into these people until I've only been into it for a year or so, and the reason why I'm in it is
always be advertised to me on from like the Joe Rogan subreddit. And I would always see something like, what is this, the fighter and the kid? I hate those guys. Like, I don't, I don't know anything about this. Why did it keep getting pushed? And it got pushed to me for so long. And then I still don't know how I got it. Like, I'm like, one day I'm like, fine, I'll just join it. And I did. And I was like, I didn't understand any of the language that they were using. Um, And but then I think they just started pushing it to my feed. And I just got obsessed with it. Isn't it the best story you've ever heard?
I thank you for it. All that everything.
Of course.
I watched a documentary yesterday on North Korea. That's pretty freaking mind blowing to me. You know, like there's like a country full of like there's and they're all like and North Korea's crazy. There's people all the other guys like traumatized movies and like there's so little known about it. I know it's down to like any more prisoner camps expanded. But
Apologies for that.
hey, what how about Korea?
What fascinated me is when he met with Trump. I was like this during the first Trump administration. Say what you want about Donald Trump, but at least he was able to have negotiations with North Korea. They're like, if you remember, they met and they like President Trump was the first president ever to go to North Korea. There was a really big deal. And something that was, and they were going to meet again in Vietnam. They were going to meet again in Vietnam, but then COVID happened and they canceled it, which I thought was a shame because that would have been great to meet again. And something that I don't think I'll ever forget is Kim Jong Un when he first met Trump. He said the reason why things are the way that they are is because we're controlled by China. And I kind of get that. I get that now. Once I heard that, I'm not saying that they're totally, but it's like, oh, they're just a puppet and they have to do everything China says. They had to do all of that since the Korean War. And that was just eye opening to me. And Donald Trump said, I know. And it was just like, oh, I thought that this guy was, they were calling him Rocket Man. And like, he was just this bonkers guy in North Korea who everybody like would just make fun of. Like, he was like a really serious dude. And he's like, my people are being starved. And like, yes, we are strict and stuff, but we're getting starved from China. It's not like we like to see our people suffer. It's like we as a people, as leadership, are basically constrained. Right? I mean this. I just think I thought about this. You always ask me, this is unrelated, but hey, you have any documentary? Yeah, I change your life. And if I told you, right, maybe I've already watched it. I know I watched it with Catherine. If I told you, Riser, that I knew the cancer was here,
Vitamin D8.
no, vitamin B said you can watch the documentary. Didn't I? Is that bad, right?
Yeah, cancer's here, man.
I mean, if you had cancer, would you be vitamin B17?
Ordering apricot seeds.
Exactly. I have some right here. You see them?
Microdose from the cyanide.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I feel like any kind of like, I've got to say, fortunately, in the 4 years I've done this, but whenever I feel like a little off, even though I'll take two of them and I'll be fine for 12 hours.
That's interesting.
Right. It's
I
like,
was getting up. It's like I cool North Korea.
no, everything good. I mean, there are some that are, so we've seen inviting people to in my opinion, that documentary is the potentially the most important documentary we'll ever watch. Because as you get older, and cancer becomes more of a threat, you know, you have to keep
Yeah, I mean, I haven't researched it enough to really understand everything. I mean, I like the concept of I don't know enough about cancer to say how it it's has you can hear unanimously like it's listed every time as I mean maybe I don't know nothing about it. Most believe that if everything was
Just read the Amazon. Have I seen any documentaries on North Korea? I've seen some stuff. Like, see that person? I'm sure it's happened to a few times, but they snuck a camera into North Korea and they videoed like day-to-day life there. And like the downtown Pyongyang, and they all statues of Kim Jong and his dad. Um, you basically go there. There's like a, you can buy flowers, and you like buy the flowers and put them on the feet of the rulers. Really emotional and stuff. Um, and they have the guards everywhere. Like this person, I forget how they got this camera, but they really take it off. Like they um, there's this
I think there's a
right. That's why it's like really easy to get out. There's this cool thing I saw. Actually, I was reading about it. It's called the Land of the Free Borders or something like that. It's where North Korea, Russia, and China meet. Allegedly, like go there, and it's like a place where all of their three borders meet, like at the top of the mountain. And you're allowed to go there, but something that you're not allowed to film. And also, you're basically you just you can't take pictures or something. You had to leave your cell phone. You have to leave your cell phone at the base of the mountain or something. But I find that to be really interesting thing too. That North Korea shares the border with Russia and shares the border with China. And, um, there's oh yeah, what's the you're not allowed to pick oh that's what it was. You're not allowed to pick up fish because there are people with treasure. So, I don't know.
If you go from North and you make it into China, you can't go to China's embassy in China or send to basically a camp in North Korea.
Right.
Does to Thailand and get into the South Korean embassy, which there's probably spies on looking for North Korean looking people to stop them before they can go to the embassy. And if you manage to sneak into the South Korean Thailand, like Thailand, and they'll send you back to South Korea and there's like 20,000 bullets or something in another state, North Korea. Apparently, like, if you leave like your family behind, like your family, like all in prison too, just to disincentivize people to leave more.
I think that yeah, and they punish it and that's when people go. What about Russia? What is Russia? If you don't know, let me know.
I'm not sure.
Yo, dog, what does Russia do with North Korea? You know, who run away? There is no public information or verified indicating how Russia handles North Korean conflicts or individuals who attempt to flee the country while in Russia. Uh, Available context focus on the military alliance between nations, including the deployment of North Korean troops. Yeah, I saw that. Diplomatic gifts exchanged between the leaders, such as hopes on hunting dogs gifted from owners to Vladimir Putin, and dog meat shared between North Korean and soldiers. So it sounds like things are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Russia probably doesn't want to mess up North Korea. Yeah.
Right. When I both felt like they tried to be North Korean, even and wrapped up like we always need an enemy out there, and I don't know, they seem they don't seem that bonkers to me. That it's like we have been invaded by China for most of our existence, or Japan for most of our existence. With this little peninsula that's been fought over for like thousands of years, and then we have a country. Oh yeah, I did see it happening. One time it was it's called like brothers, split brothers or something like that. It was about how like when they drew the line for the Korean War of the whatever parallel, like some people they couldn't see their families anymore, and that was another interesting television. And I don't think I would react any differently if I were Kim Jong Un from the perspective of I would be trying to develop nuclear weapons as quickly as I could, and I would have mandatory military service because we could be invaded by anybody at any time. And I mean, the whole like if you've ever seen Kim Jong Un, like people, the girls cry for him at just like you're passing, like, then
There's
there's
some first Johnson, like, filmed pornography, and like all the people in the all she was was that like somebody danced,
he does have so like the person who's taking over once he dies, his sister, and I've also heard that uh, he has like body doubles. Dude, there's a really interesting thing about his dad. His dad, you should look this up. Kim Jong, or maybe it's his grandpa. Kim Jong Song or whatever, like the grandpa, has a cantaloupe-sized bulge coming out of his head that they never pictured. They never thought. It was like illegal to photo. So literally, you would only see one side of this guy's face, or this guy's head, in any photograph. But then when you look at him from behind, he had this thing is bigger than a baseball. It's like a softball size, like thing that they had to do. You see it? No,
Like a two.
yeah, it was something like that. Uh, well, there's Kim Il Sung, the founder of North Korea, had a calcium deposit growth on the back of the neck that grew to the size of a baseball in the 1980s.
I mean, I guess that cantaloupe. That's not a watermelon. Honestly, I like basketball,
And then I've heard rumors that
is that I think separate one.
Yo, dog, what's that documentary on North Korea? Yeah. Oh, it's unfortunate. Wait, I think so. It's about a guy who defects from North Korea and South Korea. Another thing that I find interesting is if you do take North Korea to South Korea, it's almost like a big fucking game of tag or like base. Once you get to the other side, they'll like protect you.
I mean, has to go like a spy or something like that.
I understand, like you can, it is legal.
All North Korean by default are like South Korean citizens are basically like out of bed or some like weird technicality like that. So, but they just can't believe in
One time,
I wonder if there's like a tunnel, like a private tunnel going on.
sure, there's something.
Starlink doesn't work in North
But um, do they use like normal cell phones, like a normal cell phone? Won't work there either. But let me look that up.
the
What kind of cell phones do they have in Korea? Maybe like somewhere. Customer uses state-funded smartphone for Chinese devices, all operating on a heavily censored, government-controlled Android ecosystem. Most devices are essentially rebranded Chinese hardware from manufacturers like CTE, Huawei, or American producers, and have been shipped to North Korea and have to be shipped to North Korea to have a custom restricted operating system installed. Seems like it wouldn't work out either, but we could get it to where changes to it.
Yeah, the industry like struggle and probably.
Yeah. Have you ever? Yeah. It's pretty hot. That one North Korean chick, Joe Rogan.
No.
She kind of looks like an alien. It's like I think that chick.
What she talking about?
It's been a long time. I didn't watch the whole thing, but basically talking about life there, and
Is she a scared?
I believe so. I mean, she was on Joe Rogan, so yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that lady. They had this thing. I think. Okay, so um, there's this girl, Lisa Ling, I believe her name is. She had a sister who was working for some uh, some non-governmental organization, uh, NGO, ended up what is something to her. They captured her. She was already. I want to say because she was doing like a Zoom.
yeah. Oh, well. I think like you and I should clip on curves and the lost people on us. I don't think no.
Dude, we've been waiting on you. Where did you go? Dude, I told Riser all about Brendan Shaw and the Tiger Belly information. Oh, it wasn't Bad Friends podcast. It was Tiger Belly, and then I told him about Tiger Thick whiskey, thick with 3 C's.
Comedy and myself earlier
Was it James McCann?
that was the
Oh, with that Chinese guy? Or
alright.
who was it?
It was in 2012 I was killed. 2013 2014 Brian 2015 some kind of cool Nick 2016 Forrest Graham 2017 I can't
Who's that Asian guy? Not Chinese. Who's that Asian guy? No, he's your favorite What's his name?
Aaron Shepard.
Oh, yeah. Is he Chinese? All right. To Aaron Chan. I think you're very funny. Okay. Cool. People from Tasmania Funny Zoo.
I'm added, you know that into Fortnite?
Crocodile Dundee.
Star Wars.
Give me
You know, they canceled the David skin in my account. Like, hear me out. Hear me out. I was like, if they got the David skin, if David working with it, like, hear me out.
Get him out.
Yeah.
Get him out.
Just imagine every like 10-year-old running around with a David skin color. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think I was getting embarrassed in a Fortnite. That would go his
Dude, what are your thoughts on Clivic? What are your thoughts on Clivic? Some people say that he is the James Dean of comedy of New Jersey. What are your thoughts?
I think it's just importing something that was, you know, I think Kablikler is importing something that's, you know, like from 15 years ago. I think Kablikler is just importing something that was hopefully 15 years old that is just now become more popular.
Okay. Do you think Clavicular is good at bullshit?
You want to play bullshit?
Right?
Yeah, right after Rashomon, there's
Okay, so are you gonna find the beat too?
and the dice party tournament.
Right?
And that is still that on the game gets it.
Doug, ain't nobody got to go podcast. So,
Highest charges. That's not even on the list.
oh, because it was last year. Is it the NFL?
Stranger Things. Stranger Things title was from 95. 8.
What's Tales from?
It's a college connection. Good way to come free.
Dude, do you get all of your information from
Do You know, the high at 9.10 was the highest.
Let us get
So, thank you. I'm just getting out of here. That's most solid.
okay. Is it Darth Maul Star Wars? I bet it's Darth Maul Star Wars. Am I right? Where would I even watch it? What up, baby?
People,
It'll be my hot spring so something like the way that I look.
today,
Do I think people today will be covering their microphone like people? Do I think people in 1,000 years will be covering their mic today? Yo, Zoot, are you gonna speak? I can't understand what you're saying. Did he just stop talking? What up, Zoot? You've got to ask questions.
good. I don't go to another one. Come to
Can I have the answer that I give you every time you ask this question? Can I have sex with alien pussy? I don't know why this question takes you so long to answer. All right. Is it more pleasurable on the other planet than it is on Earth? Then I would not want to come back. It's more frequent. What what's more frequent? All right. So it sounds good to me, dog.
Actually, the best maybe out of these.
I like how you asked that question and then don't say anything. Of Lion King.
Probably hates Dragon.
Why is Pete's Dragon in your previous list?
That sucks.
Wait, but why?
It's bad. It just doesn't help.
What's the original?
The Dragon's first.
Dude, none of that, dude.
I'm gonna go 5, 6, 9. That's how.
Well, dude,
Yes. Just so you know, our writing Emma Luke to obstruction. Price of question. Right, Rabbi.
hold up, dude. You are put.
What did you say about that girl performing? Or that girl to watch you perform? And are you gonna perform topless? Oh,
What the fuck? That's free.
what up, baby?
Rise, are you going to get him? Dude, did you know that that ice games don't need warm up games because you don't have ice? There you go, dude.
Dude, you like that? Dude, you like? Okay, but you like that comeback, don't you?
So, who'd you commemorate North Korea at the temperature? I think North Korea is that bad if you have. Yeah, no, if you're top 1%, then you should. I need to look at a picture of North Korea. Is you wrong with South Korea? North Korea in what regard? This was what? This is probably the worst place. How common must be? Top
How do fuck?
When you're out there, Russian Florida. So, I have
Ditto, dog.
like,
Hey, it was a pleasure meeting you and everything tonight. Hey, what do we watch tomorrow? Cocaine Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys, baby.
Maybe not.
Peace out, big guy. Shout out to Ryder. Shout out to Zoo.
Mostly 20 seconds. I already has is that your real name? Yes. Because on Thursday. Oh, that makes sense. How long you been on stand-up? It's been 4 years now. Interesting. I don't know. It was the thing to do. It's where I wanted to go. It's where I wanted to be. That's what I wanted to do. Now that's a tasting. I have a show called Freak Show. It's just a crazy place. House. I guess and there's a place called the Clown actually. And a place called the California Institute for Normal Art. I didn't realize how great it's right by Tony's like memorabilia. Like the memorabilia. I'm actually pretty good at there, I think. I actually rated that place. That's so cool. What do you do for work? I paint houses and dogs, you know, the typical. Non-super question, something I'd be interested in. Like the early 90s. Tuesdays on was like a you have a crazy gig that I like job, is Tuesday or something like that? Like you're really trying to help her out. She seemed to have trigger. Did you know the house record because of job? Anyway, I didn't know that. I don't see why that's funny. I don't know why other people laugh. Something. Yeah, it's that's weird. How much material do you think? I have 5 straight term. Same energy? Yeah. You know, that is very look deeply into the souls of people. I love that. That look. I'm going to say this, but it's not maybe the best note to give everyone. Like, I always want to know more about, like, the real you. The pictures that you make miserable. Like, I want to know. I want to get deeper. And that's the thing. When you pick up the band-aid, I kind of want to know. You know, like, basically, you covered the Wonder Woman thing, and you did it, and then you change a little bit. Like, and you know, when you do that Wonder Woman joke, you know what you look like. Oh, I was like, and you know that I was like, are you serious? Yeah, I'm talking about this. It goes longer, you know. I mean, if I really did it, Botch. No, it's 17. For those of you who Reagan were part of it. 17. We were doing all that. I'm listening to you now, and you came out. You know, I looked up and stared at me. I don't think that's not want to fuck you. When you did it at some point, people were thinking that with their face. What another approach is to sit into the laptop. Like talk what's behind the right? People were wrong. Literally transitioned into your kids perfectly. I was like, that Wonder Woman joke is so perfect. It would work even if it was almost a throwaway. I mean, you don't have to fucking shove it away. Yeah. The guy never said they don't have to shove something in his mouth. Ever. Good question. It's funny because I had facial surgery a long time ago, and it was fucked up really bad. I went through probably about $20,000 worth of getting surgeries. No, what did they fuck with? Reason for getting face surgery? I had a divorce. And I felt really bad about myself, and I wanted to freshen up. And I listened to some people who said, "Oh yeah, I doctors that are really kind of inexpensive, but they're really good in Mexico." Oh my God! You're not. This is making horrible. That's what it did. Yeah. It was horrible. I mean, I really swelled up in my cheeks for like way up to ear prayers, and I had to get. I can't handle it though. But what I mean, yeah, we're like $2 more. After I went on botched after I was doing surgery because I already had, they really couldn't do it because I already had those other surgeries. But most of it had triple D breast implants. Yeah, it was silicone, and last year they exploded it. Poison. Whoa. You fucking. Yeah, so. Like. I remember, like, the nights before I went into surgery, and then online, like,
maybe we can have coffee or dinner or something after I hear and stuff. He's like, well, something about them, take a look. I really like the zero. I know. I've had two miscarriages in my life, which I can think too. You really take that off your miscarriage? I think your Facebook page. You get a picture on this one, John. Is that you're being honest with us here one minute. That one from us is yeah. You always wanted to be what did you want to be next? I do. So I finally got on TV. Unfortunately, it was a TV show Rush. I've been on other like music like for cutie which is why I said the big thing of yours. That's fine, as long as you don't mean a share move with Rocket. I really want to hear more about your Mexico trip. Yeah. They're still down there. That's a TV show. See what you got to do that. This is natural now. The area was okay now. I don't think I've gone under. Get down. I went to a sex shop the other day. That's okay. I think it's a plastic. Anyway, when I was checking out, they asked me for my rewards card. Every time people ask me that, I just I'm like, I'm not sure what to do my number. But no, I didn't have one. I noticed that there aren't any shopping carts in a sex shop. Buying a lot of stuff. You would stay at like a Costco for get like a drum. You know, like I get a kid. Because that's why I don't need her. There you go. Yeah. There you go, dude. You started seconds in and you sort of popped off, which is a good thing. It's good to see you try to do something particular. Just started 5-6 months ago, and normally when she would tail spin like that, there'd be no recovery, but it's fun to see you be able to go like, oh, look, that didn't work. So you did it, but you're not a huge fan of, but I am a fan of her just going out of the tail spin and being able to continue on and just do the thing. It's like a good muscle. What was it? What was the phone number? No, I mean, I kind of. What really does it? No, I just took over. Yeah, I don't know. There's always something there that you can write. Oh, and I want to tell you, store, like, when you swipe your card, they put them down. sleeping. It made absolutely no fucking sense. And I'm like, audition and audition so that he can do whatever, however he wants at the time. And I'm sober. You see, sometimes God can do stuff that he really wants to. Sally, elementary school dropout, and just behind him. God meeting with you, God needs you. Nothing. I have an idea. Go back to your job at a cash register army and stick to your Bible crossword puzzle. You're making God look like a puzzle. Vanessa just ladies and gentlemen. It seems like it's just kind of a one-man play or something like that. It seems like a one-man play. This is Brian. I know, but you feel like that whole performance is very clear. It's like he's looking out over something like totally like behind people. Yes. It's a common, very common thing. But how long have you been? 10 months? 10 months, right. That's such a common thing. Super common. Having lawsuits. And then by the time you really get to like meat and potatoes or something, we're on sort of like, everybody understands garbage. I know more. That's a nice sound. You don't do that. You don't have these people blowing themselves up in the air. And I was like, Delicious. Angry. It's really good. Twice the amount. Andrea. Fun stuff happening. Jeremiah Watkins announced today that he is there you go. So you guys know what you want to hear. You get to the meet tonight's guest. Shout out to my favorite team, to my favorite teams. Get together for the great working and singing. Trying to make it down. years in, 10 years in, I'm gonna buy you one. Forgot to write. After mine, like, I got my status, right? Eventually, Hey everyone, I have some text for me. I just the DJ. She said and on the floor. Something that he did for me. You don't have to spend money to show me. You want to show me what you want. You have to go to season one on Wednesday. My grandma turned to me. She was like, "What is he doing? No one's ever gone down on my." She said that she is when she met the DJ. I think her first you may just go fucking food right now, but there's not a battle against chicken nuggets in the fucking back right now. I'm saying, I was like, when I was working it. Sadly, some. You're right. Why are they going first? You shouldn't be allowed to go. Basically, walking up to the post that sat down right about instead of like, finding So my body muscle that I did. And 5 months ago, I stopped working out. part of catches. I like to and I hate everybody too much. It's fun, the whole thing. In the world. Classic, you know, like always on this show. We already covered it 1 second. Extra words, for example. Funny, he's always funny. Yeah, you just gotta put that. If you're not funny, one up there, my dad goes, you're not funny, and then you don't need to get your funny. You know what's funny? Get it first chicken straight. It's like, you know, a lot of stuff that What's the shape? Do this. You know her, you love her. Last time I saw you, heart rate. Establishing Joshua Tree. What's happening here is exciting for this. You almost talk about figure out what works to take just maybe with school in the pocket. There's right. Also, shy thing that I find. You know, Underwear. Some chicks are you're gonna have to think about how that's just the truth. Shit on yourself. Leave the situation fucking uncomfortable. Do it. That's not. You know, not always normal. You know, bloody movie. Yeah, you know. Do those things. It's like a banana. Because that girl's it's so fun to watch you guys. Yeah, one thing I think really sit with them a lot. Really like Holy shit! Oh my god! It's the most video Monday or what? Sweet home. Can you go back and listen to it? Hey, what's up? Monday night or what? Come on. We're on live streaming. There's some people watching wish they were here. You can do better than that. Are you ready for a crazy Monday fucking night? By the end. Jamie Vernon, David Deary out the door, ready for another episode. Brian Hudson, we got dates coming up. The Wild West Comedy Fest is June in Nashville.
22nd, actually.
27th. I'm going to be in Zanies in Chicago, and Kansas City, and Austin. So if you're listening and you're there,
Eat some. I might have had some streaming it.
yeah, it's it. Sounds like a do you turn Pat,
Great, Tony. Actually, is my lawyer here?
it's like she's already failing. No surprise here. One left shot there, and you just took it to the butt. No, the type of amazing art that we're used to getting from you. I'm excited. We are pretty down the show a couple weeks ago. So just remembering how friend the lawyer and whoever this guy is. I just pretty much when Robert was about to start talking. Impressive. Like, just really talking on the best in the world and trying to put on this show. He's one of the best players in the world. What? Touche. I had a tremendous fun with me and Brio. Everybody. It's the Christmas drink. It's happening. You know, you just bring it up and drink. I come from Mandarin. It's delicious Mandarin.
I shared a bottle last night and it's saying
You're not paying us to say this. It's so fucking delicious. I just take a moment out of every episode to say it. So good. Yes, so delicious. Yeah. And now you're on. That's real. Yeah.
also my band was having a table is on Spotify right now. And just
Wow, that Harry.
it's a little clunkier. But you
Spotify, I was listening to it, which also finds anyone great art. Let's not forget the powerhouse himself. Ryan T. Belt is right now live on the flash. Trying to Tony post chance freak in the middle of I absolutely love it. Comes over this banner. It's that's a piece of merch I've ever seen ever.
I think you bring some. So if you want one, has some on the front porch after the shows.
Posters, ladies and gentlemen, you can buy one. Wow. Oh, it's cool. Thanks. I want to say You looked right. Yeah. So that you're looking directly at my eyes. I can still form. I'm speaking around you. You would think that would throw you off a little bit. The amazing time I remember a couple of weeks ago. You see the side of it. Good. All right. Well, welcome back, lawyer guy. What are you doing here today? I just, anybody want to know how to be a DUI? Wow. Officer, you're not consent to a breathalyzer. All right. Blind lawyer, thanks for Matt Murdoch. Matt Murdoch, the blind lawyer. I love it. On that, that's amazing. Both of your feet. It's great instincts. I can feel the radiating cold. Before, for those of you lawyer, guys, two of the funniest surprise you that side. Tone hands on those badass fans. That's weekly. Badass fans. It's possible. This week it's going to be Eleanor. Holy shit. Look who it is. Eleanor Kerrigan. Fucking cold-blooded assassin shooting a special. The funniest. One of my favorite people in all of comedy. Our favorite. You get it. That's what for the time. Go. So, everybody know comedians on this show. We have a bucket of comics, all the comics that signed up for 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them afterwards about their set, about anything in the world. 60 seconds of comedians when you have the sound of a kitty. Repetition. And wrapping up there, I was just going to bring out the rest of it there. Because that was what? D-Box. Dirty. Fortunate to have been better than what happened to enjoys the street meat growing. Away from this long distance spanker. Telephone pole. Tiny person. Let's get into it. Here we go. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Goes by the name. Thank you for having me. Quick note on me. Was raised by my grandparents. My mother's a drug addict. I've never met my father. Diabetes running my family. I'm what you would call the financial illness of others. Memory of my mother for taking me and my sister to a store to see Ninja Turtle. Big fucking movie, needless to say. Signing autographs, taking pictures, and my mom's friend, my 6-year-old sister, threw a woman's purse that was on the floor. She was very scared. She was crying. And I remember being so pissed off because my leg was tell shit in that stairs. Okay. Time left. Didn't come in. It was 50 seconds. What do you say? Is this your first second? There you go. And then take it out or go. To the height of the stairway. Story of my life. Story of my life. Planned it, but it was cool enough to do comedy. Which is not true. Size came in on the daily. I knew that it was the first time. It's also sort of crazy. He's like, oh my god, it's me. That's what it felt like. Did you quit material? Like, write it out. You could, like, up here. Actually, I didn't even know about this. Signing up and about comedy until 3 weeks ago. Putting it together. Yeah, that was like great. Like we're second. Hear that. You seem like actually now that my job's going so everybody's took transfer out here is kind of shit here. It's always nice. I'm married. Yeah, I'm married. talking about I left Virginia insurance like subject. Tons of shit on that, but I just learned about your wife something for work. She I mean, we just know her. Trying to. Yeah, but it's lost my race. Oh, is it? You know? Young and excited. What am I saying? Right? Let's see. Yes, I don't enjoy things. Say something. I just family. Worried. There are at least 3 feet of it. On TV. Six. It's going. He's alive. Wow. Good. He's good. He's alive. Really, and everything for gangland. Good school. Yeah. Exist. Oh shit. Parts of it. Scan on the map. You do Google it first. This is red. I can't believe I just. All right. Right. Well, nice to meet you, man. First time on stage. Anything Corey specialist. For a lot of people might not know, but like that's part of her insight thing. I've seen everybody just last night. That's true. Red said earlier about you memorizing. That's how it felt. It's like wrote out the stuff. Like, I get it. Too. But, you know, there's not just shit. I'm very glad. I respect it. You know, there's other stuff there. It felt like you were pissed. And I did feel, you know, I know. Right. It's like this. Get that shit together. It's now. Y'all. Wasn't memorized by the book. At least it was like, I was speaking to you, not from your perspective or points. Right. I'm still sweating. Yeah, so you're running it very well with your car. Yeah. And it husband's perfect. So now they'll get more competition. So yeah, I'm ready for everybody. The plot line. That's some of our free shows. Thanks, thank you. Sorry, I gotta move back. I'm not having a great day. This morning my doctors are backwards. I didn't realize it until this afternoon at work. I had to go through the nickel. I said my plane to eat. He was kind of he was like, you told me that she looked like I was like, I need to do myself. I said that she smelled like an old Korean. He was like, you told me that she looked like an old Korean. I was like, I didn't tell you she looked like an old Korean. I said that she looked like an Venus pretty Kobe. You told me that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, I didn't tell you that she looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. I said that she looked like the Scandinavian Brothers. Thank you. I feel like that also would have. I feel like it's also the production in front of a group of kindergartners. You think they would have got the references? I don't even need the references. It's just like, oh, I get it. That does sound like that. Yeah. How many of those do you have? I feel like the way you're rattling them off, I feel like I could listen to an entire hour of them. I didn't say that. I have like a minute. I thought you were going to say I have like a million. You are Adam Sandler? He just said he's shy about asking his girlfriend what to do in bed. He said, lick the balls. She's like, what? I like the balls. Yeah. Even though it's the same structure, I don't think it's a real one. Because we all have our turn. Wow. Indianapolis, yeah. Yeah. Another one. Yeah, I know. That's not gonna Like it's a great one-liner. It really has better likeness. I don't know if you watch the longer version of that show, but before you get the picture, you've already had the laughing and because this is a stupid picture of somebody's it's stupid Brian wants to say you're great. New school and comedy. I would somebody else. Yeah. Doesn't rhyme with kayak because he's fucking kayak. Yeah, right. That's what you're going to. You know. Smell the kayak's fucking fun. Super dirty with it. Kevin, what's your situation in life? Anything cool happening with you? I just I was shooting something like her. She's great. Her dog had fleas. What a terrible. She's great. What do you just like, find the complete number or something like that? Everything about it still works. It's special stuff here. Like which is not there, like your underwear. Yeah. I think a good way is to get rid of the mustache. Like a 70s sports car. Well, that's great if you're right. So I like old school more. Nobody like you guys. I still I mean, he looks just like my daughter. I don't know. Giddy up, I'm Randy Wentz. Hey, you want to get a plumbing gun bad? I only masturbate to BBW porn. Oh wow, that's some of that UCB right there. This is too much for the baby. this. He gets close enough. She stings him. Right? Here's an example. There are a lot more actors than credit for. And so he's trying to get a new kind of name. Later, he's like, John, we need you to the hospital. I think you're allergic to scorpions. And he's like, oh, you said it's a poisonous. John, what the poisonous for? They're venomous to shoot. Matthew, what's up with the name? Are you the parent that beat up Leo? I mean, is there anybody you can think of in the movie that has like a so Twitter handle? It didn't be a special comment with a name like that. I just did it for the show, Doc. It's just one episode for this one. I'm looking to try. It's all right. Did you want to try? Giving your rep for that thing? So, did you? You need to get this right. Did you want to try enjoying more of like a campfire tale than a stand-up comedy routine? It's just real story. It's storytelling. Honestly, you know, it's what you did was you told the story about a guy getting bit by a scorpion, and then sort of scorpions don't bite people. They sting. Oh my God, it was creepier and creepier by the second. I can already see the cheese mark rolling up in front of scorpions tonight. I was completely confused when you said something like that. Just the whole story like so it's just I think you lost me at that point. So immediately it sounded so absurd that I was like, all right. And that's the one where you could think Brian was I love it as stuff. There had to be another scorpion in the asshole. I don't know what it's crazy, but I want to talk to you about real life stuff. We'll try to help you exactly. So what happened in real life? Playing a lot of chess. Bring it. Don't do that. How's it going? A lot of people are trying to you know this live on a show. It's not poisonous. It's kind of comedy. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. Nobody's keeping scorpion. Just like over chugging a bottle of water. That's how you party. Like Jeff. Oh, yes. Matthew, the kind of fun stuff that this audience is ready for. Bane from drinks. Let's leave out your real life. What's going on? I get it. You like scorpions. Set it up. You can be funny with it. It's very bizarre. All your other scorpion stuff. I think we talked about real stuff, right? I have one about scorpion, but it's one that comes along. So I brought. I was trying to run like a hurricane. only the Scorpion space.
Market.
Right.
Everyone's doing jokes about black people.
Yeah.
Doing the Scorpion.
In the Rock. Cannot stop talking about my black.
Bruce, what are you talking about? I just thought of it.
Oh, yeah.
You have black neighbors?
Well,
Is he featured in One Shot on Netflix?
Let's talk about real life. What's happening? What's happening? There's a guy that takes a chessboard. Pussy.
I'm doing that. You know what's fun?
What are you doing?
That's it. Recently, for the first time, look at a 1700 yellow chess.com.
Just said, wow.
Are they thinking about what you just said? They're taking time to see if they like it. Oh, okay.
Why do you just think you were born and raised inside of a restaurant?
What?
Every time you're on the show, I'm like, where the fuck is it? Reminds me of something I think you're
Best Buy employees.
how good. Just so you know, I all dressed in clown suits. Yeah, it's so much fun to shop there, so we're missing out. So, like, man, are you taking it easy?
Last time was the first time when
Why do you think school fans are
get it? Interesting. Obviously, Doug, the sport instinct is the metaphor for the book. Come on, pay attention.
Wow, you really know how to put the energy in the screen.
Attention.
So it's fun. So what happened then?
I don't know if this is. Fuck you. All right. That's right. Isn't it saying wake up romantically?
It's weird. Anyway, this is about you.
I want to have sex with somebody, and so I figured, what's the first step to getting that to work? I go to a sex shop where it's lower tone, lower your voice. I want this. It turns out I know someone who works there, which was weird. I say, well, I'm in the market for. You go back here. I'm in the market for a butt plug. You go back to the one place. He's in a good group.
Keep with this fucking story. So your friend's working in the sex shop, and you say,
My price range is $20.
hold on. With like the if you want to do shit about any where you do it, right? Describing this stuff. Maybe you really want to print a tunnel back. Picture like I can't feel like a red dot. Are you a pet? Like I'm scared of you. Are you? I don't want to do it. Are you a use a butt plug out? Of course I have, but the one you're saying, of course I have. I'm related. I don't think it right now. Anything else you guys want to what did you say? What did he say? What you should just about what did he say about him? What you said. That's not what you said. I'm taking up all the time. Really? We're talking about what? You were thinking about you specifically? No, not except for the state going up and getting jokes. What do you mean? Just like getting to do the fuck is it? That's not what the show is. Right now, I know. It's a fuck. You're only 4 feet. You're the regulars. He's right. All right, man. Get up. There you go. He is right. There's some people tonight who will not get on and will never make it in show business. Stand-up comedy is like you only have one chance in your entire life. It's kill Tony. It's not nothing. They're gonna smack you next. A lot of swagger on them. It's got real playing to the comedians live on the show. Watch the you know, if you're good, just don't get them in. Attend the stage. You're gonna see Dan Ramirez, everybody.
Identity crisis as of late, and I feel like getting off my chest. I feel pretty comfortable with you guys. So I'm gonna tell you. It's hard. I can't talk to my friends about it. Like I tell them how I feel. Like they tell me the same thing. You're not fat. You're not fat. Which makes me wonder why do people look so disgusting? What if they don't want me? Because you can walk into the fat club, your ass isn't welcome in the fat club. Like your ass better roll into the fat club. Like if your ass fit in the seat at a table at the fat club, you're not welcome in the fat club. It's a 2-seat minimum. What the fat people have to be so stuck up? Excuse me. Blown up. Like if they let me in, like it's gonna tip the scale, it's gonna like break.
Well, first, don't talk about things. Dan, what is happening there? What is going on? Let's break it down. Super didn't fly. Right? Let's let Dan respond to it. I want to stay with his I'm too heavy to fly, dude. Stick with me, Dan.
I'm trying.
Don't let go of this trap, deal. Look my eyes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Real. Just one sip at a time. How does it How does it
It just, I think my supposed to go up here. It normally doesn't like there's too
Wow, you're like,
it's acceptance. Like fat is my preferred one.
I don't see why you comments like in what? Yeah.
It's
Like we saw the build up, but not the unite. I know how many people come on the show and give us the limited setup, by the way. More comedians can do that.
my bad.
I love it.
My
So, we don't want to talk about it was not good at saying, Dan, I want to keep this going. I want to really get serious. What fat club are you talking about? This is a very big part of this working depends on you being honest and real. So I've never heard of a fat club. Is that a real thing? Did you really try to join them? Okay. Somebody's like, it's out there. It's out there.
Basically, I'm getting fatter. All my friends who are like bigger than me were like, "You're not fat." But I have to buy new pants.
So you have to buy new pants.
I feel fat. But I'm not accepted at the museum.
Is that true? What they do, they don't let you do.
Yeah, they don't let me call myself fat.
So what are you doing?
I said that in the minute I was rushing.
You just like to get the shout out. We actually have the president of the fat club. What do you think about this guy, president? What do you got? Would you accept him as a fat guy? Nope. Shit has been solved. Is this when I can fly out of my when the audience is funnier than the comedians, by the way. Oh, here's a bone. They just fucking get out of the car. Everybody else is like, I have to do this for me. It's just having fun. Anyway. Though, right? That picked it up. Oh, Christ. He's loud, but Pat Mike, because he brings obviously morons with him to the show. Have you spit out? It's like Taylor Swift. Looking at yourself here, I've noticed you more than anybody I've ever seen.
I'm just trying to see what you like.
How fat is it? Do you have a real issue?
I do. I have issues.
Yes.
I'm trying to
What's
laugh
underneath
about
the hoodie? Let's see what's underneath the hoodie. Take your
I'm
shirt off.
24 years old.
Figure out what it is. I didn't hear it very well. That's why we're doing a great job on it. What do you think the problem is? What are you eating so much of? Other than shit on stage. What are you eating so much of?
I just love food in general. Like it. I can't think of food that I don't. I just.
You don't like. I love that you're related as human beings. I'm happy eating food. I will not turn away from the. What's your favorite thing?
I mean, like burritos, hamburgers.
It's crazy. Scorpions.
I've never had scorpion.
How about butt plugs?
Never had butt plugs either.
So, yourself that's interesting. 24. What do you do?
I work at a small toy company.
Company.
It's
Right. Your family gets small.
Sorry, Dan.
It's all right.
His face.
There goes our 3 minutes. What kind of toys are we talking about?
No.
Toys.
I don't know. It's immediate. The first thing that comes out of his mouth after he tells us.
The size of the business.
Toy. Very large toy. Vibrators for
Digital robot science.
That's why it's nobody cares. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, why don't we talk about that more?
capture it and something that you're 3 to 5 minutes invested into it already, then I mean, fuck, you're sort of trapping yourself in a being this fucking schmucky, not quite cool and family that guy, and not going okay. A healthy assassin like myself. He keeps calling you a bad person. That means we don't know each other. He gets it, man. Well, all right. Well, he's gonna kill me after the show. Alright, anything else that you think about you back here on the line between friends?
Yeah, I am. Okay. Turns are.
Stop looking at yourself. How bothering you.
It's easier for you guys. You guys. Don't do that.
Look at how. Like, you know, is that easy? Okay.
Really? Yeah, you can't be.
We were once footage shots. Someone's like, now I'm saying like the washed up too early in life. That's just not true, okay? We're doing a stand-up show on a Monday night at the Comedy Store. Killing it. Back in the day, we did a whole bunch of commercials. Our favorite one was when we were 10 years old. We got to do a Subway commercial. Jared! I remember the first day on set, we were having trouble with our lines. Jared invited us to sleepover. Oh my goodness, it was so much fun. We got to go to this cool. We started underwear. And the best thing is, we learned what you guys remember? Yeah. What about Jared?
Everybody knows the Keltoni, so everybody knows that. That's amazing that the troopers would talk about something like that. Like you were finishing each other's sandwiches. It's like only real artists can do. Wow. One more time for the beer feature, everyone. I actually walked through the OR earlier tonight. The lake was happening, and I guys on that stage and sitting in the back there laughing. You guys have a interesting energy about you. It's almost like it being because the game was all related to each other. Brothers. I feel like you guys know that you're sort of douchey and you have when you love that. So, you're impervious to the truth. We shop our shirts together.
It's true.
Just part of the gimmick.
Stay calm. They're like, hey, are you between 5'6" and 5'2"? Are you from Jersey?
No, we're from Seattle.
Your tight top.
Kevin. You guys are so. It's funny. You guys are real triplets. Well, the one in the middle. What are you so much up for? Yeah, they don't work out as hard. Oh, cruising time.
No, he's fit. He's the better one.
Oh, is he between fat?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good. I can
Yeah.
sharing a lady together.
And auditioning if you do.
I bet you guys would really recognize me based on when your mom's. Can I introduce you to my friend, Eleanor?
Eleanor, not Lenore. Oh.
Yes. Wow. Was she? Eleanor was not as bad, but when I was a kid, my parents told me if I was a girl, they were going to name me. So I dodged that bullet.
I know I found a connection.
Guys, what's your story? What do you do for work? What's interesting about you?
I don't find the Jersey Street. We all do construction.
It's crazy. One of you like jerks off, there's another one feel it. Like, what's going on? Gotcha.
Hold on, let's go.
Fucking solo, right?
What's the story? I'm interested in this. Like, are you serious? No. It seems like it'd be dizzy for the top guy. TV show. So you're on the season finale of ER, and we just put 10 series finale of ER. Which season? Season 10 years. I love that you pretend you remember the number of the season. Really? I don't know when you guys screwed each other out. At least you on stage, at least you get each other if the audience isn't laughing. I also think that, like, you should do a thing where, like, you, the green shirt, you do any jokes about weed, and the guy in the blue shirt, you do all the dirty jokes, and, like, you know, you have to say, I don't know, barely, it's in the like, every once in a while when he does me, he's just like, I'm just for the triplets. I'm just this is the first time I've seen you guys in the office. For your first time here, you guys have been mentoring, and I was thinking a lot.
I've never seen you. I would have seen you.
We've been here one other night, a couple weeks ago.
How'd that go? What happened? Interesting. Any triplet stories? Anything interesting you guys can share with us that we can find? Same girlfriend? You don't want your brother to take your girlfriend. What is she like? The girl's hanging out with the shirt. She's like, you know what? I like you. But to be honest with you, I just wish you had a little more muscle and a thicker neck. guys usually go to a party on like the Grand House yacht or something like that? Like, what do you guys do for fun?
Well, we like to go out. This guy doesn't drink.
Like, what? Give us an example of something like you guys ever like pull some amazing trickery or anything like that. Anything.
Party a lot. I think
it's like more of a protein. He's into his
more.
body.
It's
This is really boring.
You think all three of you would be alcoholics? Which is the most question?
That was so. Of course, the guy who's completely disconnected gets multiple.
Last girl he had we called the Texas landfill.
What?
And she was a landfill? That's crazy. Landfill right now. We better go there. Yeah, I mean, you sign up the guys have like the normal size stick, or did you? Oh, that's good. Test contest. I get the feeling these might be longer than a yard though. So, seriously, that's a hilarious bit for you guys to do about how we don't know the size of each other's dicks. We actually kind of you don't want to be you can do. Yeah. No, you guys are great. You guys which one had a bigger dick? Which one would you guess? He keeps moving his head. The question is, he raises. Who's got the biggest dick? Who's the least funny? Who deserves the less mic time? He raises.
I know my day goes. I know my. Sorry, that's Italian.
Thanks for the biggest penis out of the one in the green shirt is looks like he really hopes you're gonna say him. He's like really or something.
I'm cool for the baby.
I bet they dicks. I bet you because it's the same, so big, trip over it. I like that. Obviously, a lot of ways. Did like somebody die in your family, something like tragic? Anything sad? Is there anything interesting about these guys? We're not famous here, triplets. Interesting about you? I think you're coasting on that. Great up. Step on say it.
My fear is that I have to ask one of them. They are the smart.
Same shit. We need better fears. What's your fear, blue shirt?
Heights.
Everybody does it. It used to be the same size as two other guys, so it's scary. Don't see my brothers. It's not like Catherine. Creature.
I was going to say snakes and scorpions, but
A little bit of all on stage and start bragging about why each one of you is the best. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it should be like a competition.
That's funny.
You guys have an amazing like chemistry. You guys are totally completely, and I make you impervious to it. So that's like, you know, I'm telling you, there's a lot. It's like we can't see the word affliction on your shirts, but it is there. As long as you know, we know that it seems like you're used to it. Because I mean, you dress like, you know, you're showing off the guns or playing with a bit, you know what I mean? So I think that's awesome. I'm excited to see where you guys are doing. That should be the first thing you do when you run on stage. Is just start striking poses. Yeah. You know, and just like almost like we're about to see a stroke show, and then you tell them fucking jokes. And then our first ever joke is we've never seen us in comedy ever. Same time on the stage. So it's incredible. We can go to the Jersey trees, everybody. There they go. Part of the show where we're going to I just want to say that my righty. Okay, this I'm sure it's really good. That's how I edit for the show. I just everybody never hear that. Anyway, to go up every single week, perform every week, and then anytime afterwards. We do it now. All right, so going up first this week, you know her as a kill to you know her, you love her, the always this fun stuff. So always like a flair.
I recently gave up keeping a fund because it's hard to do that when you have only $6 at all. I said, I'll give a fuck. Love to see how just 3 times a day. It didn't really change from before, so I'll give a fuck. Anyway, I recently discovered also that, not that recent, but like everything just feels like high stakes. Like one day you're fine, and the next you're water in your juice. This is going pretty quick. I feel good about the fact that I saw a drunk man pass out on the bus. I feel like I deserve to live here now. Nope, I was sitting next to a nurse, but he was drunk, right? Oh, fuck. No, that's not funny.
Before what? When you say nothing changed there, what do you mean?
I gotta work with it in the sense that I still drink like juice and stuff, and my friends make child.
Oh, that's a totally different joke. Like,
Totally.
that has nothing to do with the before.
Well, it's kind of, it ties back.
Or mixing water with your cheese out about. Yeah, everything's fine. And then mixing water with these. Water with it. I got it. You know, that's a perfect example. I was just no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, Brian's water. Yeah. Fiji water. Juice, delicious.
Longer.
Are you serious?
I like to in the store.
man, you want to put the juice? Shit. So, that's like, but the people already from their experience growing as a comic is like, you're very much individual. Like, you're different, you're special. So, you need to find ways to connect to us rather than just juice, which is exactly right. But, you know, and I think there was that.
I said that this was going accordingly.
Cutting out properly is going to any update on this show. We all know
Yeah.
from the super live show.
What's going accordingly with things in my life.
Oh, tell us everything back. You're not what's going on in your life. You're entertaining yourself. Drinking shit to just what else is going on right now?
In another 3 days, I lost my car and it.
That's your opening line. You say right now. You said, she didn't lose. And I was wishing this year last week. I love that so much. It's not really such that different material about it, you know, and bring it and all that together later on. Is that
Yeah.
your job or what you have?
Yeah.
What?
Like jokes were taken out.
Sure. In either way.
Like, it's like kind of liberating when you don't have like a schedule because I mean it's so honest when you do the job, but it like, doesn't really matter. It takes too long. See what jokes yet. It's just
It's easy to. Your Oscar a while. That's what James Brown used to be. My lawyer had any notes. Oh, yeah, you do it. We I'm a lawyer, but writing statements. Right, because you're trying to get laughs. Yeah, so yeah, it's a good point. I love how funny things you are. Like, I don't know what your guys' exact relationship is, but the way that Matt laughs at the shit that you say is unbelievable. It's so funny that it makes him laugh. You start hilarious hand jobs. I'm just a lawyer. So, as like you look in your car, you know, it's part of the game, what else is happening? It's all struggle, you're sleeping on the floor, you really multiple money sandwiches a day.
I did the days that I only had $6.
Yeah. I don't know if the struggle is necessarily the answer in terms of what she should be doing on stage, because, like, you know, the comic is just starting out, finding about how bad their lives are. So, like, but, you know, there's no reason to even tell you. Like, you know that, like, you need to generate jokes each week. You're doing a great job. You're here every week. And, like, doing it on a weekly basis isn't easy. It's not always going to work. So, you've been very doing it good. You're doing the good work. Just, you know, remember, it's all about jokes and don't acknowledge the sense that this is going. Save that for open mics where you know just whenever comedians. Because we know how it's going, you know, just focus on the jokes and let everything else go into place. You have longer sets, you're going to be able to do things over around. Anyway, you're comfortably.
Yeah, you are.
It's like it's been a huge change. I was here the first time she did this show, and she was shaking like that was her. Like I'm. But now we know that if you shake, this is gonna make the color. Right. So just keep it up. Let's say this like. We have one other regular. Every single week, you know, and we love it. It's good. Vanessa Johnson.
Yesterday, someone asked me, Vanessa, you're better than me. And I was like, no, dude, that is not the movie. Standing up for your man, like, this dynamic is so strange. Because you guys are like the hot girl. And I'm up here going, is this funny? Is this funny? Do you like this? Do you want to see me again? I'll do anything. But I was like, my hands. Every comic that's ever committed suicide was after performing in front of an audience that didn't laugh enough. No pressure.
I love that.
And I love her.
I love the suicide thing because, you know, the building right next door. It's still over Rothschild Street. It's still like, you know, it's a interesting point.
I love that set. I love that you're owning, you know, being good looking, making jokes about it, really, you know, feeling yourself in front of an audience and still being able to look at the word. That's incredible, especially the stages that you're in now. And you're owning that voice. That's super incredible. You are going with what I think you are with, like, Chris Williams as that singer, like, she's like nervous and jittery, and now she's like nervous while you're like confidence and confidence. Really super cool. I think that's especially a set tonight to showcase that.
Thank you. This is my first time. Yeah, thank you, man. This is my first time seeing you, and that was awesome. And again, I liked it. A lot of times, girls go on stage and like, oh, can you like too hot because you can't say words. Like, what that looks like. I can try it right now. Guys,
Just make it
girls be like, oh, I got a bunch of time on hair and stuff. Fuck that. Fuck yeah, you're funny. I want to tell them.
But also she doesn't like go crazy with the bombshell outfit here. She's just like she's so her like years on and like a bunch of
Fucked up fun, and I like fun.
they twist down too much. She's not attractive, but also not like the agenda.
So like a big dirt on her face the whole morning. Like, you know, I have this one that would like me.
She's got like dirt on her face. Your shirt's in the book. Like it's like it's great. Great.
Having life.
What? Like a minute. You should have finished your set tonight with, and I fucking check. Good night.
They had that last 3 seconds. You could have threw the pussy in there. Sorry.
Is that your thing in general, or you bisexual?
Bisexual.
That's a great thing to look up, the whole bisexual thing.
She's like a which I didn't even know that was like a thing. Yeah, that's
Hopefully we'll get about it and another set coming up.
Oh, it is a great job. You got qualifications. Just post on YouTube. Doing poetry.
Can you imagine the fucking hate comments underneath YouTube poetry just like this? Yeah, well, that's the Johnson you did it again.
Thank you.
Sure, influence us like our and 5 p.m. You're on tonight's episode again.
Oh,
That's our reference.
yeah.
Also hates it's exactly like our American
Yeah, it's really good, dude. Really good.
Right?
Love it.
Check it out. It was also like the official Sony poster. You can take it home with you tonight. Find us on the front menu of the show. We're also going to be doing spots on the original Greenway on stand-up comedy. Catch me at Chicago Comedians, City Host, and so many other great things. Jamie Lynn and Joshua. Anyway,
So, we drinking Mangria. Like, yeah, we will. Delicious, delicious flavors of Mangria. Thank you so much for the audience. Have a great night, everybody.
episode starts off with blank shit and draws every episode. That's how right, jadel.com. Hi, everybody. How are you? So we got a live show. We got a 420 show here. It's a 420 show here. Our guest this Wednesday. So the main room of the comedy store this year, ladies and gentlemen. June. The show that you're at right now is going right now. You've been here for 3 years in June. 3 years? Yes, it is. There's 50 weeks a year. That's an even number. How could 3 even numbers multiply together between us? We all want to when June comes right. I said June is 3 years. This is an episode right here. Believe it or not, I know you're not acting like I'm alive right now. That's only right, ladies and gentlemen. Right now on Spotify, which I love. Where else can we find it? Everywhere. Just iTunes, everything. I've got a lot of promos here. We're playing a couple more for you. I'm in Kansas City, Texas next week. Kansas City, I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Roma Theater in Birmingham, Massachusetts, October 8th. It's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. No big deal. So let's do it, shall we? Upcoming guests. Anything else? Oh, yes. How could I forget? One of my favorite drinks of all time. This is the original orange. That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sickly. It's spicy. It just wants you to keep your body winter. You don't need any Cosby medication or anything like that. That's the joke right there. There you go. We agree. Thank you. That's the way to do it. It's either enjoy. So, yeah, we're going to Nashville. The show that you're at is in Nashville, the West Comedy Festival. That's May 22nd, is Sunday night. We're going to next Sunday. For you guys for our last Valley Road, Tony, before reaching over to June. So let's do it, shall we? You're in the Mortal Live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. It makes watching every single week, I put the funniest comedians on this show. They sit in and we talk to people throughout the show. This week's no different. Two of the best. Killer New Yorkers. Killer human beings. Two of my favorite comedians. And it's Jay Gomez. We decided to go funny instead of famous tonight. We had some of the most famous people on the show. And you they're going to work against. We actually give you it's really fun. Exactly. You may run shows and never hire us. This is the biggest thing I'm doing all year. I love it. Give me as neat as you want, Moose J. Don't hold back. Especially on our friend Pat Ray. Pat, you're a real faggot. We are. Wow. All faggots turned out to be Bill Gates and stuff. So. Oh, okay. Yeah. Bill Gates is hilarious. Yeah.
is just a meaner way to say comic.
Oh, the horse again. And obviously the cow of truth as well, for some reason.
Actually, we had Jeremiah, I co-host.
Yeah. Wait. I mean, he left the show in the middle of the show.
Pissed at you.
2 weeks ago. He got mad. I mean, do you remember when he got mad? I don't remember the story.
I don't remember. I don't know what,
Yeah.
but I was like trying to get him to come back.
Yeah.
He was like, "Fuck Tony."
Right.
He's like, I'm pretty mad at Tony. I was like, "Well, Jeremiah, can you come back?" So I don't know if he'll come back. Maybe I'll try to call him right now.
Are you calling him on your guitar?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Wow, you've been back for 7 seconds. You've already played every 3 songs that you know on saxophone.
I want every comic to know that you are coming here tonight to hopefully get this reaction of the show.
You had a bigger saxophone than just.
You weren't saxophone good, were you?
Jeremiah, welcome back. That was fucking an awesome entrance.
Thank you, Tony. We've squashed our beef. It's great to be back.
Love this. I didn't know this show just crossed the WWE where we had rivalries. It's got the saxophone of death. So here we go, guys. Up night for the chance to come on stage time and then talk to us as comedians. Afterwards, comedians. You know your sentence is up when you hear the sound of Katie. Oh, that's a wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood. There's a
Like a motorcycle is leaving him.
jungle bird loneliness there at the end. So let's jump right in. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 100?
I'll do it if no one calls me a fucking faggot.
Oh, well, looks like you're not doing it because we already did that.
I'll be a faggot again.
Whoa. All right. Jeez.
God hates guitar.
Mike Lawrence, listen to me one fucking time. I am fucking fam.
Artist, man. I'm a fucking artist, like a real one. Okay, after going like that, not getting raps, like a super improviser too. No, dude. I make music, dude. I make music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Close to my heart. This is true. He didn't realize that I believe also true.
Oh my god! Wow!
I wish I could have told Ralphie, man. Like, oh my god. I am not a saxophone!
Beautiful.
I just get like the beginning of a music video.
Wow, do we even need to start tonight's show? We just do this the whole time.
Yeah, just rock and make girls squirt.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Stephen lynched. He's a hack.
Okay,
Uncensored Pat? I know the answer.
who are you talking to right now?
Get us beef with the show.
after it all, he really got more mad at me. He had to talk to me about a faggot. He was really the one who snapped at him. He said, "Don't call me." Oh shit! Where did he come from? You guys been making fun of me, and I'm not even in a fucking.
Wait, did he literally just do a Pac-Man? Like,
A video game reference. Wow. I can already say this is my favorite episode of Kill Tony ever, and we have this story.
we just started the great hipster wars of 2016. Just be fair, I think you're both faggots.
Perfect. So let's do it, shall we? I can't wait to see who the fuck is to follow this for 60 seconds. Wow. Here we go. Pat, you all good?
Yeah.
I said my piece. I love you, Mike. He's gonna get a copy in Silver Lake tomorrow after all.
Gentrify his name.
Mike's. Gentlemen, your first tonight going in 60 seconds on Al Amani.
Millhouse Jeff Goldblum just had a kid. Wisconsin Spring 2025. I put him back because I cannot live up to that kind of pressure. I like this music because it doesn't just affect people, it affects animals. Scientists did a study, found out cows are already milk. Same study also said when cows are very white, they make more cows. Oh yeah, never quit. Eat that Chick-fil-A. They also discovered that is how chocolate milk is made. Thank you.
45 seconds. Amani. According to Jeremiah, Darth Vader is about to kill you.
Dude, I saw you at last Tuesday. I just want to say, I think it's really impressive that you're able to bomb in multiple formats. It takes a lot of talent.
Oh, you don't have to do your sad face after that, Jesus. How do you think that went?
It's getting hot. So take off all your clothes.
That's good that we faded it out. Yeah, the audience felt our confidence.
Hell yeah. This bucket music try. Take some
He's got cotton mouth and all right.
He's a brave guy. Want to do all the different noises.
Yeah. You're bombing. It's airborne.
You were out of breath when he got on stage. It was uncomfortable to watch. So all I kept on thinking was that you're out of breath. So you didn't know what you were talking about.
So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this matching very well. So let's talk about that. How's that going? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay?
I like your approach. You know, I know we've been shooting you with bullets. Stick a sword inside it.
On the mic, uncomfortable. So, take the mic out of his hand. Yeah, take the mic out of his hand. Put the arm around your neck. Obviously. But I was afraid of yeah, and then writing songs. All right, Al, let's talk about it. One on here. I'll leave that to no, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years. Oh, he's been on that for two. He rode the Goldblum with the Simpsons. You just came out. Wow. 19 years. The best that you, where did that happen? Oakland, Texas. Oakland, Texas. Give us that. Sure. What's that? Texas. Well, yeah. Right? All right. You've been doing comedy since you were 11. Last time you got laid. Right now?
Actually, I hooked up the rocket scientist.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
I just came up drinking with friends. Hey, Al. Okay. So I.
That was your favorite part? You had that confidence on stage tonight. Rocket scientist. You do this. You have a sad face. When you say, what? You from Albemarle. What are sorry? Yeah. Wow, where did that? It's in Texas. It's incredible. So you're at a place hanging, and it actually worked. Her place there. And now, how is that? She's a rocket scientist. Where were you working at the time? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's student. This is a very Roman Reigns situation. Oh boy. I'm the only one of us that him tomorrow, so I'm okay. Now, what's something cool about you? You've obviously taken a lot of shots here tonight. So tell us something cool about you. What's a fun album on you we would never guess? To really give it a thing or just something that like you don't notice.
Turn a one night stand to 3 nights.
Wait, say that again? Are you talking German or are you talking kitchen? You know for a fact he didn't do it. To be a rocket scientist. What's the song about average size dude? I know. Okay, now this is a rough night. Like you're a nightmare. That's like always like sort of meltdown. Guess what's happening? You didn't have a good mood. I love that. No, I'm just not fucking good. Sure.
His name was.
I don't ask for much, but please don't make my guests not want to be here by shaking your peasant hands. All right. Okay. I probably got the name out of the bucket. Here we fucking go. Put your hands together for Manuel Herrera.
How's everybody doing tonight? All right. They used to call me Harry Potter in middle school. That's fun. A math wizard. All of them took him for the end of the day. It's like we were like, you know? And I found this cute chick. When they're like, we're like, that's a chick. I'm like, come on, what's up? She goes, you know, I'm not about that hair check. I'm like, come on, shut up. I couldn't get up all up in you know? Yeah, no, Harry life.
really obsessed with the times that you work. Yeah, what do you think for work? Well, let me give you my schedule first.
That's what you want. You want them to laugh. Don't stop them, please.
All my air jokes just like
I was reading a fornical, man.
I need to shave some.
Yes, Harry Potter, Harry the
Literally, Harry fucking
follow me on Snapchat.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Only manual prayer on Snapchat, by the way. Anyway,
I don't keep it here for you. So this BG force was too long. You can see me on Vine. I mean, sure you will help me doing this. Anyways,
New York, that's somebody using a Vine reference. Holy shit. Wow. What did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.?
just a warehouse job, having a workman job, you know.
Wow. I want to
How you doing?
That's actually what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, by the way, he sounds like that. Okay. Did that really happen?
What is this like? Yeah.
Did you really have your mom do it?
Dude.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
What kind of weird fucking... Alright, so tell us slowly how this is.
I was on the board.
Not that slowly.
Yeah. I'm good. Getting off and on. I don't want to thought because it's awkward getting up. You know? So I have my.
What did your mom have to say about that? What's she like?
Doing it. Since you know. Mom is just him with a wig. Like, supposed to support me.
Super Mexican. I feel like she wanted to get her hair out and she needed you on your balls.
Yeah, dude.
Alright. A little shout out on something. What is it?
I have a question. Are you aware of four-star Manuel Ferreira? Oh, yeah, he's rich. He's not Mexican. Yeah. He's not very similar to him. Response for this that I cannot like the mic stand for. I not have a big thing like him, but I got charisma. That's a sports star. Charisma. Yeah, charisma, my cheese, different things like this great.
It's a very hairy situation.
Yeah, dirty.
Manuel,
Listen to jokes.
see, time. So, for fun, when you're not working at the warehouse, what do you like to do? You hang out with buddies, you hang out with food, or you go on dates. What do you do?
Pick up the chicks.
Where do you do that?
Like at the Beverly Center.
Oh my god, sophomore in high school. Pick up on the team. Absolutely. I thought about being on Madness, coming alive for a second.
Because it's your
That's the whole thing.
They're not called fools, they're called homosexuals.
Let me.
It's back.
You said what? Like your hair? Last time you went to the chicken ball, how did that go down? Where? Just be honest. Don't try to be funny. Are you master guy or I asked you, Daniel.
Just don't try to be funny. It's something someone told him right before he started. Alright, so what else? Cute. Juice.
What?
Where can I get the juice? Not the juice.
You girl, are she yourself? You go with the old game. Do you know where I can find some juice around here? In the Beverly Center.
No, like Jamba Juice. Natural juice.
Natural juice.
Jamba Juice.
So that's where the juice.
Like, what is it? Jamba Juice. She was like, you're selling oranges.
Manual, then what do you do? What did she say to that? She said, oh yeah, I know what it's.
New Jamba
Juice was. Then what happened in the story?
do something hard. They're like, oh yeah, I modify Instagram or whatever, you know, because that's what they do nowadays.
Okay.
What's that? Social media, you can follow me and tweeting and something. Talk on to the Jamba
Juice. And then, let's get to the part where you end up hooking up. How does that go down?
I just exchange numbers, and then I'll text her or she'll text me. Take a date at night. That's okay.
Would you go on the same? How'd you take her at night?
No, well,
Here's my problem. He's one.
and,
Your story's just falling apart the more you. Is that true?
It's only because he made it in my hand.
I'm starting to think the accent may be fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Tay. You lies about getting juice. Like, that's ridiculous. I sit there and I was thinking about it's a wheatgrass.
I was like, didn't answer, so I was like, hey. Enough of you guys, man. He's still leaving. It's Quattro.
I say the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was pretending to be a nice stereotype.
pulled another name. Okay, here we go. So Mark Curtis out of all of it. Put your hands together for him now. Here we go. Matt LeBron.
What's up, yes, look. The dude last week, he was like, "You call yourself a alien, and you've never seen the Golden Girls?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'm gay because I'm like, because I'm seeing some sitcom of women in New York." That was the qualifications that all of our moms would be. Jenna was recently interviewed, asked her opinions on gay marriage. She said, "It's always been important for me because I'm such a traditionalist." That's getting on transitioning from a to a stupid bitch. I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom was so conservative. She walked up to see her party. She felt it empowered women too much. It's like, what was wrong with the movie? It was the Muslim. So ignorant.
There you go, Matt. What? Nice to meet you, dude. Funny as fuck. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia. My parents are missionaries.
How did that happen?
My parents are missionaries.
Yeah. Really good. Really good. You can be there. So,
I don't accept you. There's more.
okay. So your parents are missionaries. What's your favorite position?
Not doggy.
So how long have you been in America? And you brought the mic in. It just felt like so like try to understand. Yeah, try to understand. Yeah, the harm on.
Show here and guess what? Show here.
Right. Here's next week, Kansas City. I'm coming back in June. And I'm doing the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. It's October. No big deal though. So let's do it, shall we? Let's bring up the next guest. Anything else? Oh, yes. Oh, how can I? One of my favorite drinks of all time. I've been wasted. Adam Carolla Manfredo Light Cocktail. The original orange. That's my favorite one. It's pretty much sangria, but it's like twice a year. It just fucks you up. You take shit out of the girl. Right there. There you go. Thank you. So you can tell me, show me your actuals. So that's May 22nd. So back the next day back home for you guys for our lab. Now we were switching over to June. So let's do a podcast for the holidays, ladies and gentlemen. Please say that we will throughout the show. Get right to the list. For New Yorkers, two human beings, two of my favorite comedians, paired together with a great Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. Here they are, live in the flesh, like Lawrence, one of the most diabolical Philistine guests. Loved by tens of thousands of diehard fans that we have. Louis J. Gomez is your personality. Very sweet. Louis is with Big J. Okerson of the Legion of Skanks podcast. With
You have to be nice. Child.
You can be as mean as you want with that, especially for Brett Reagan over there.
Take that advice.
every comic to know that you are coming up here tonight to of the show.
Yeah, you better bring a bigger saxophone, bitches.
You were good, but you weren't saxophone.
Terrible. Welcome back. That was fucking awesome entrance.
Tell me you used to watch their beef. It's great to be back.
Right, yes. Love it. WWE where we had a secret rivalry with that. Over 40 comedians signed up. A chance. 60 seconds for stage time. And I talked about us afterwards. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds. We'll wrap it up then. What's Hollywood Bear? Oh, the old jungle bird of loneliness at the end. So let's jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony episode 150 something?
I'll do it. I don't know if no one calls me a fuck.
Oh, no, looks like you're not doing it. You already did that.
Again. Call me a faggot again.
Wow. All right.
On a ramp and not getting laughs like you're an improviser. No, dude. I'm making fucking music from my fucking heart. I don't just do comic book references. That's true. What I'm saying. Oh my God. Man, when he was on.
Beautiful.
I just get
We didn't need to start tonight's show, and we just missed the whole time.
It's rocking. Girls
But
yeah, but he's not an artist. He's an actor.
okie dokie. Oh, I have.
No is the answer. I could already just say.
Who are you talking to right now?
Guess who has beef?
You know, wait, maybe Jeremiah, if you play, you'll come back. I love it. Wow. Oh, he really got put that all the guitar in the back. It was really the one that he snapped at. Don't call me. Oh, shit. Where did he come from? You guys been making fun of me, but I'm not even in the fucking building? I think you were in the building, man. I think technically you were in the building. You just walked around.
You literally just do a pack. Man, like.
I can already say this is my favorite episode of all time. can't wait to see who the fuck has to follow this for 60 seconds. Here we go. You good? I love you, mate. I love you. You guys are going to get a so tomorrow with girl. I call the name out of the movie, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian for like 60 seconds on that movie goes by the name of Bill Amani. Millhouse just had a kid. 2025. I put back and say, can't live up that kind of pressure. I like to listen to music before I'm cool. It doesn't just affect people, it also affects the world. Scientists did a study found out that when cows listen to REM, they make more milk. The study also said when cows listen to Barry White, they make more cows. We faded it out. All right. It's animal work. I mean, you were at her for a pretty good mistake immediately to get this uncomfortable watch. Anyways, all I kept on thinking is that you're out of breath. So let's get into it. Let's slow it down. Obviously, you're not taking this finishing very well. So let's talk about it. How's that going? How are you, buddy? I just want to see if you can say anything at this point. It seems stuck. That would be okay. So you kind of has meant to earlier. Now, one thing for me out right now, I'm ripping the mic. Uncomfortable right here because you put like you brought the mic in and it just felt like so like try like take the mic out of the stand and take the mic out of the stand but I'll put a harmonica around it. Obviously. I wanted to say that but I was afraid of the rain. And then spin your whole life running songs. Alright, now let's talk about what's going on here. I don't even understand that. Alright, not a funny answer. How long have you been doing stand-up? 15 years. Just came out.
All right. You've been doing comedy.
He was performing. How much material do you think you have altogether? You had to get this 14 years. Maybe you had to do, special jokes that you would want to put out there. How long did you do this special? How long? 5 seconds. You didn't answer that. You heard it. So we talked about the climate century. I can wait a lot. Can we stop making it sad? Last time you got paid, what was that like? What happened? What was that? Any answer to any of those questions? Are you okay? I have that. You like this right now? Actually, I'm parties. Really? Yeah. What was that? So I'm just gonna tell you. You were none of that confidence with your style. You go to the rocket scientist, be like, I have a huge cock, and you come up here and make jokes. Sad puppy face, like, what you say? You say, you all right? Your side? Al, where did that happen? Houston, Texas. Yeah. So you're at a bar, you're just hanging. It actually worked. Yep. How was that? What kind of cool? I mean, situation. What is you obviously taking a lot of shots here. Stand up for yourself. Tell us something cool about you. Is that a thing, or just tell me that like you'll notice? Points out. Again? Show us that.
size. Play a I'm just trying to. Yeah, fucking go ahead. There you go. Yes, shaking your. Hey, roll another one. We fucking go.
Potter in middle school, that's fucked up. Because I'm just like a math wizard and fucking hate fucking hate I was on Timber the other day, swiping right, you know? And I got this chick. But then, like, we're gonna run. I took my shirt. Hairy ass chest, you know? I'm like, come on, what's up? She goes, you the beard, the line of that hairy chest. I said, come on, Shawn Michaels would have been all up in you, you know? Yeah. I'm so hairy, I gotta that shit hurt. I go to the doctor, I mean, my mom do it. She fucking put them in the tweezers, you know? You have the experience of one specific person doing it for 14 years. Oh man, this is like 8th time?
Each time on stage. Alex.
Well,
Yeah, he's gone.
just from East LA. Is that really where you really talk like that? I'm from East LA. So if you stop for a bunch of us actually talking over. I just don't like that. Probably 4 or 5 months.
I sort of like you. All your jokes.
No, I just wanted to say the
Yeah, I like that. What other types of things do you talk about?
politics.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I used to work at a warehouse. Last Friday was my day there, and I'm working. So
Really obsessed with the times that you work.
yeah. It's like the end of we're officer or something.
mic or using a mic. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck did I want to ask you? So what is the job you're doing at 7 a.m.? Just a warehouse job. Working around. You're talking about the end here, did that really? Did you really have your mom do it? Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. That's kind of weird. Fucking. All right. So tell us something of this now. What's up? What did your mom have to say about that? Just imagine his mom is just him with a wig on. I feel like she threw that in her little shout out stuff that's too time. I have an actual response to this. You want to suck my I got one right situation. Streaming live. I like it. They do fuck that shit. That's the thing about a gaming. They're not going full circle. What made you? Oh! It's hey, that's my for that. Are you a porn star? What about it? Okay, last time you were doing the call, how did that go down? Just be honest. Don't try to be funny. Are you a Ticketmaster guy or Fight Club? No, it's not the question I asked. Just don't try to be funny. Something someone told her. hey, do you know where I could find some juice around here? So then, yeah. Right. Keep it going, man. What did she say? She says, yeah, I know what you know. Hey, man. You asked her. She knew where I need you. In the store. Better. I'm driving this out.
Oh yeah, I model for Instagram or whatever. Instagram. Yeah. And then I just make small.
Jamba Juice.
Well, I just exchange numbers, then I'll text her or it's me.
Where'd you take her at night? Jamba Juice.
Well, and the story's just going apart the threads. Probably because he.
Brian, I'm starting to make the accent.
Yeah, I like it. He lies about juice. Like, that's
she didn't answer, so I was like, hey, I have heard enough of out of here. Yeah, like
whatever. Hey. You step on it's easy.
Out of the bucket. Here we go. Put your hands together. Here we go. Matt Legrand.
What's up? As fuck. I wanted to do last week. It's like you never seen Golden Girls. And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gay because I like sitcom about four women in New York. That was the qualifications that all of our moms were. Caitlyn Jenner was recently interviewed, and she was asked her opinion on gay marriage. She said, it's always been hard for me. Transition from a junk job to a I grew up in a really conservative home. My mom was so conservative. She wanted to understand her because she empowered women too much. It's like, Mom, that's not what's wrong with the movie. It was the Muslims.
I love it. Owning it right from the beginning. That's what you fucking do. Where you from?
Thanks. Born and raised in Indonesia.
Really?
Yeah. My parents are missionaries.
Did that happen? stand up?
10 months in. Wow.
Opening joke of the beginning of the audience. I mean, you're going to just destroy. Like, imagine him in 14 years like another guy. Incredible is, it's just such an open lesson for everybody that he is gay as fuck. He came up and he said he's gay as fuck. Like, if breath and confused. We all would have done that. It's like, people don't realize, I mean, serious, like, be fucking on yourself. And it's a secret code to make no fucking real trick. You don't get it. Yeah, thank you. And that's great. The least one this person
This is in Florida and not New York. And I feel they want to do the next generation. I always tell myself that everything I tell her, I should have looked at it.
it is fucking absolutely. Actually, one of my best friends, I got a lot of he shows up. You should have never watched it.
I've never seen it. I'm a petty white guy.
Funny. Unbelievable. Four jokes per minute. I think any other show fucking ever. It's crazy. And their characters are all so defined. Yeah, they're all sweet. It's great. Speed Arthur and Betty White's like the fourth.
LA won't be able to understand women over 30 or if you get over that, it's
I just realized we had a podcast, Golden Girls. Wow, I know somebody who will never be on that podcast.
I'm sorry. Came up, you have but you don't earn them.
Right now, you know that? You never had to make that joke before. Never had to call a gay guy on the show.
Yeah. You're like, how are you able to feel lots of confidence? Where your parents I mean, you're going to hell. Yeah, the news is very homophobic. Went to a private Christian college, signed that you would do acts of homosexuality.
So, he was an example of made it out like how you see the work you was like hooked up with. So, how did that go down?
I actually was leading a mission trip in Europe.
When you're risking your life for it. You know what I mean? Like, I have to.
My first sexual experience with a guy was while I was leading a mission trip in Europe.
So if you were leading it, then I'm guessing he took you from behind. How does nobody laugh at that? That got absolutely silent. He's leading the trip. This is
the first comic to come on stage that was when I went on that trip, like my whole was real because it was
in Amsterdam.
Cruising bar, it was like a very, very wild experience. Cruising bars are where they have like restaurants. But the next day, everyone was like, "No, you're out late. What are we going to do?" And I was like, "Oh, well, I just wanted to do a career walk around the city." Yeah.
Your wrist bent or whatever.
Yeah, he's going up. This room that's 24.
Yeah, there you go. Shots at me at like 6 It's well, I mean, I have jokes about that on my Netflix special. So, okay, well, that's fucking hilarious. Can you talk about that on stage? Yeah. Right? Long as I every night, I got that sex every night. Long as I'm honest, the longest I've had sex is 20 minutes. We're going to go through it. Oh, that is really fucking I am really talking. I like that spirit.
Just an observation. I've seen this times for a lot of people, so they only do like they go out like once a month or whatever. Like this is the first time they've been to. It's like if you want to do comedy, where do you perform ever?
Monday. Why?
We asked for Lady, would you like to try next house next Friday?
podcast to not make fun of you.
I know. Can I get my please?
No. Maybe this video finally got that female and male transition surgery.
You a faggot. You should be the one with the saxophone because you're the one that gives the blowjob.
I guess actually you're the second worst. You should just. Wow.
I was actually the second You're taking shots from Mom.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Sit it.
All right. What's your story, dude? Let's just be honest. You're on Santa.
My
All right. I'm going to give you another chance.
he said to his mom.
What do you do for work, Alex? What do you do for work? I'm one of the few comedians to ever bring a briefcase with you on stage.
Yeah.
I think so hard he's making whale.
What do you do for work? Addison, stick with me. I'm here, buddy. What do you do for work? Over here, Addison. Live show, baby. Stick with me. Over here. Not gonna turn this up. No. Okay. Addison. Addison, what do you do for work? Sorry, I want to do before that. I'm going to. Alright. Construction one time.
Just remember when you paid your taxes to support this journey.
Addison, I want to be honest with you. You didn't do anything on stage with your minute, and that's sort of the only thing that can fuck the show up a little bit. So I'm going to move on to all these people that signed up for a minute on the show. We're going to give them a shot. Everybody. There you go. He has an actual stamp for his name. Yeah, first part of the actual animal.com email. Kelsey Care. Kelsey.
So, I'm going to be honest with you guys and tell you that there are as well. Okay, I'll tell you this story. There was a beautiful moment that I had with this homeless man. He was smiling at the time and noticed that he was furiously masturbating. And I tell you this, when I went inside to grab the sandwich, I came back out. He was like, hi. I was like, are you secret? And ever since. So,
One of your first times you just started like 4 months. How's it going? You having fun?
yeah, it's
I'll tell you right from the like you say this. So, whatever you say, there's like, okay, it was looking like this. Like, you already don't know what you mean. Go back to Matt LeGrand came and said, I'm gay as fuck. There's something about this, but we don't know if you're ugly or we don't know what you're saying. Yeah. few times a week? Or what?
I try to cover that I'm not doing that before. I just I work in master service.
Like we're gonna have some people when they sign up, you're just like, nobody's gonna like, what's your goal for that?
Yes.
But I never did it. Why do you think you're like the bigger ways? What does that mean to you?
I think I'm attract the crazies.
Give us an example of a crazy guy. Bring something to make yeah.
So, we're not even
So you found how about what's the second craziest thing you've done? Or something?
No.
How many times do you guys are like fucking
Yeah.
you don't have a pass said your love life is apparently. I said why? You said the guys hang out with are crazy, which are crazy. Maybe number two, going through your phone. Number two. This afternoon? Yeah. Okay. He was like, oh, and then he was like, what about that? And I said, well, where'd you go? He's like, I went home. Why is it? Guy. I was like, so maybe that's your answer. That's something else. Yeah. Right. Drink a lot. You can drunk a lot for you. I get the feeling your vortex in your phone and Matt like make me cry. Let's see, so, alright. That's not too great. It sounds like a guy that's jealous. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of answers. You can tell you how easy quick. He squirted on me the other day. Alright. Kelsey, something else that's interesting. Rape. How long have you been here? Alright. Your parents were your parents too. Why? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. You just got done with your mouth. Making sure, correct? You don't do that. So how are you surviving now? You're gonna go dark. Wow. Yikes. The one prostitute was like, whatever. Wow, that might actually. Oh, okay. Wow. Nothing else interesting about you that you can do, or any special human tricks you can do, or answer that question. Ryan, just use Apple. Pretty better. All right. It's your dirty. And I think you should just about sex or joke, but just be. Yeah, what are the other two songs you have? What are they called? Don't overthink it. Why is everybody doing this tonight? Yeah, take me out of an abortion.
I fucked myself at home.
Right? The thing is, like, you're coming out here. There's only half-assing it. What you do is musical comedy. Be recorded, and that's what you do. You already don't have a job. You don't have to play. But it's not good for you. You should be fucking hard for anybody. When Matt LeBron came out here, like, that's a guy who's like, fucking, like, I'm doing this. You need to fucking take it. You made excuses and everything. Yeah. It's like, you failed on someone else's terms. And that was on their own. And it was much more beautiful.
He's absolutely right. You know, it's if you're not working, you have to go all out. There's fucking Netflix thing. You're in your situation.
You look at Pat, what that guitar, he's got to take his hands off the hook. Is he?
5 spots a night. Other shit during the day. Yeah. Walk up the hill sometimes. Then in Germany, up the hill. And fuck walk up it. At the end of the night with Cam's guitar, all night almost getting hit by people.
You look at my band, but it's, I mean, you know, so it's like, do the work. And every time you go up the fucking guitar, that's what you want it. And that's what you always do.
You gotta commit, gotta just go for it. You go. Don't feel it. Yeah, there she goes. Okay. Almost there. Your hands up for Henry Johnson.
I tried to make my apartment look fancier. I could put a limousine, but I couldn't do one. So I got photos. A lot more. 4 more years is really optimistic chant at a political rally. It really pessimistic. My favorite stuff was chicken corn on blue. When I grew up, I really wanted to be over. Dad, she asked you to look for monsters under her bed, but on the free copy of Michael Moore's latest. Thanks very much. About 10 months.
10 months. You're in LA? Oh, you're in Los Angeles. How long did you talk to them? Where you in now?
Just
Doing that.
I'll be there for the summer nights.
School. For what?
Most people do. No, I just can tell. He's a junior jump rider. Statistically, most of his jokes work. Smart. Yeah, I think. I try to, you're not right now.
Jesselman? Yeah. Well, so we didn't know him, and the way that he talks is like that in real life. He goes on stage and he's really slow, really smart shit. That's who he is in person. You know what I mean? So you sort of did a little, sort of felt a little Jesselman-y, and now you're. Henry Johnson. It's a guitar comic. Addleston is the worst.
Say his name one more time, he'll appear. But no, my like, I know that you know, hopefully this is something that you will out of, but it's like the jokes and say goodbye. You're not about anything. There's no message. Every person is a comedy, struggling with being broke and working hard and all that. But like, but for me, it's like, what's the point of like, hoping to get up and hoping to do all this shit when it's like, that jokes aren't about it. It's one of them. Regardless.
Yeah, you're real. Henry Johnson, you're real goody two shoes. Tell us something bad about you. Tell us like your next double life. Who's the guy that can smell shit? Okay. What's your problem? Just that he's all right, Jesus. Super smart. That's not what I'm saying. Something evil about that. Just say it. Okay, so I was back over Thanksgiving, standing up in class and about thinking things about taking over school to change my education class. And you can never talk about that in your act as it is right now, when it's sometimes they record. What's your track? What's that? A lot of it is services. A bad thing that you did was writing a lesson in another class. Yeah. I mean, you don't really tell you, and you can get better than that. Give us something else. You really, come on. You're going to do more. I don't I can feel that. I feel it's I really you feel like more girls than doing it just wants to be there. Just making fun for it. You're fixing what's girls. All right. Come on, hit us with something. Craziest thing you've ever done. I like. We know. It's not very good at incorporating it. It's a Wait, what's that? Oh, what? Oh, you just lost your scholarship at Massachusetts. They're watching the live stream right now.
I love that Lewis is proud he just molded someone into being a misogynist.
Wow. That was fucking awesome. How do you feel about that? Now that you said that? Is that the first time you've ever said, oh, no. I mean, like,
Naivety?
Thank you very much. Who do you think strikes me? Chris O'Neill.
Yeah.
Okay. I will have a conversation.
Yeah.
Have some conversation. I do think you have a little bit of it. I think that this is a
And you definitely have to use some of your, some of that when you're thinking about the special, but you talk about the mental health you back then, face it, talk about why you do those things, how it happened, and use that nice guy, like I said, expert type of thing to your advantage, but you have to show us that other side, you know what I mean? We need to get a taste of it, even if it doesn't exist. Tell us why you don't do things, what you don't do, and that's whatever.
Love yourself. You've talked to me now. You're a nice guy, and everyone in the room is great. So that's good. Yeah.
Oh, this is it. We are here. We have one comedian left. We have two regulars, only two. And we're going to get it done on every single week. We're going to be here tonight. Vanessa Johnston. And tonight, of course, the lovely, the amazing, the always nervous, fun stylist of the great Melissa Slinger.
She's actually a comedian that's more adorable than me. The cool thing about riding the bus is homeless people stop asking you for money. Somebody recently told me I'm the favorite person to watch Mom. So I got that going for me. But it's not that bad. Shit. Let's just say I'm not looking for waiting for it across the street. But yeah, it's not hard to see the silver lining when you're broke. You know, all of that look like money. Go after that. Yeah.
Alright, exactly 1 minute. What's happening? Why is everything so sad? You're unemployed, sleeping on an air mattress, paying a dude, doing a lot of stuff.
Last week, no. I'm back on it.
What was the first thing you said about adorable?
He was really adorable. That guy for me.
Yeah, you start your sets, do you? You know what I mean? We acknowledge everything that happens before you. Don't waste the opening, really. When you're establishing yourself, this goes for everybody in every set that you do. You don't always have to make a joke about something you saw earlier in the show. We get more entertained with these opening it and just like, wow, here we go. It's time. That's when you're part of the show. You're doing a callback. Anybody, I had no idea what you were talking about. So, when you lose people at the very opening, that's always hard to catch back up. You're fighting it. You're talking about real shit. You're talking about your situation. I would love to hear more about the actual thing. Just what's going on. Improvement or anything in life or happening. What's so sad about your life?
It's really not that bad. I'm learning a lot, but it's scary because I don't know what's going to happen in the next weeks or
What?
surviving. Girls. No, I'm good. It's just been,
Tonight have been like set, the other half has been like Kickstarter videos.
Yeah. You sort of cruise through it tonight. You got, great jokes, get fired up. This wasn't, one of your sets. Sort of just grazed over a couple ideas. You told me this, right? Us like this. Don't give up on us. We know a minute a week is hard, and that writing jokes is the hardest fucking thing in the world. We've seen that all night tonight from everybody. But you gotta fucking rock. You gotta do it. We'll see you next week. Melissa, she goes, guys, Ryan emailed Drew tonight's episode. He has the official Tony Brooks sale after the show on the front patio. You can say hi to all of us. The real Ryan emailed me. You can say anything on Twitter. Jeremiah Stanley on Twitter. On Spotify, Luis Gomez on Twitter. Luis Gomez, LUISJ. Mike Warren on Twitter. Thank you so much. Anything else coming up?
I heard on this season of Inside Amy Schumer that everyone's on Thursday, so she's had about it.
Here you go. Check out Thank you, Rabbi. See you. brand new Jones Honey Roaster, limited edition, unbelievable. It's up on my living room. So it's just the fucking coolest roaster that I've ever seen in my life. And it just so happens to be a post of this podcast. So, one of those. You usually grab some after the show. If you want to grab one this week, after the show. Not much. How are you doing? That's good. I'm going to be you listen live on the live stream Austin, Texas. Great. First, sold out. Resale tickets start on Friday for my show, October 8th, the Wilbur Theater in Boston, Massachusetts. But it's crazy. I don't know. You. I love this. But with this evil Monday vibe, there's nothing more fun than fucking week. Having crazy times on a Monday day. So let's just get the fuck into it, shall we? You guys ready to do tonight's guest? I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. I am so fucking excited about tonight's episode because these are two of my funniest friends, the funniest human beings I know. We're gonna get together for them. It's Jeff Dennis and Ryan Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is exciting. Black belts. Motherfucking Ryan Moses and Jeff Dennis. Moses, you on the show?
Anyone else know Aaron or what? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Moses installed his show, Roast Battle in Comedy Central. So don't you tell me I don't do good guests on this show. This is the brand newest Comedy Central show ever filmed. And sustained in the room that you're in right now for the motherfucking Roast Battle. That's a very big deal, brother. Well,
I don't know.
what's crazy about that is that I've literally been trying to get you here, sir, for almost 3 years since the show started.
When you're speaking one day, about 2017, but I had something called out last minute. After Passover, I figured why not? I'll come in.
I love it. But the story only with us is that as much bullying and making fun of people that I do, Jeff was the one when I started stand up here was hosting all the open mics and literally shredded me to pieces. So
You got to start your voice young. So,
yeah,
you move on, and then they become a bully. That's how it happens.
it's beautiful. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I did that. I try to give people a little bit of take. Yeah, it's all right on your right. I'll get sick of my life.
I'm excited about this. Where's the old Reagan Watkins?
Yeah, right. I hear somewhere, actually. Right there.
Shit. What is happening?
I'm really glad that was you. I saw him coming in. I didn't know what was happening. Jeez. Other friends, too.
Wow, that was an aggressive entrance. Reagan Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, with a little Prince
how are you, Tony? Implementation. You know what it takes? Are you sure? Okay, so impatient means that you lack patience. Essentially, it took you like 6 days or whatever to edit the video, which is fine. I understand it takes time. Then you ask me on the weekend, which normally people don't work on the weekend, hey, can you repost it or did you watch it yet? It's like, no, I hadn't had a chance to watch it yet, but I will. I watch it, I see that my name's not in the title, and that's going to make it hard for people to apply. So then I ask you to put it in the title. You did that, I appreciate that. Then you ask me again, can you repost it? I said, yes, I'll repost it. You don't understand that it's 30 minutes long and the sites have a 20-minute limit. So that means I have to download it, I have to edit it, and I have to re-upload it, which really takes hours to do a project. Your edit is 30 minutes from what I saw. I took what was on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely understand. No, it's just I have to take it to YouTube and download it, and I have to edit it to like two 15-minute parts. I understand. I, I want exactly what's on YouTube. Okay, okay, okay. It's still longer than 20 minutes. So that means it has to be edited. So that's work. You know, editing is work. It took you 6 days to edit. It's going to take me a couple of days to edit it. And then it's even less time. As for Rumble and YouTube, it's easier than, or it takes a download. And then, and as you know, that takes time. Then you have to put in the description, you have to put in the title. And as I said to you, I don't work on Saturday. When so you asked me like 4 times on Saturday, did I do it? It's it's okay. You just gotta understand that it's gonna. I will do when I do it. Like, I had people in my circle like, and I can't say to them, hey everybody, I can't talk to you right now because I've got to edit this video and repost it on my social media. As I said, just be patient. I will do it. But and I know you're excited. I know you want people to do it. And I will get as many people as I can to do it. But you gotta understand that they take time, especially it's not like Twitter's easier where I can just repost something. You can't post on YouTube. You have to like download it and you have to take time. You can't just repost something. You have to download it and you have to say so you have to download it. I'm downloading it. Right there, each one of those, and I don't know how fast it takes you, but it takes me like an hour for each one to download it, and then it takes like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and have an hour to upload it. And then it's available. So it takes time. But as I said to you, I will do it. And when I do it, I will send you the links to all of the social media platforms where I'm okay? That's okay. No worries. Okay, so today, we had said previously that we might talk about some AI things, and that's fine. But I'd also like to mention mega projects. Mega projects are basically really big projects, and I
delve into. Take your time. Take your time. Take as much time. Excellent. So we previously said we might have a session after this. I think I can get it all into this session. So what I'd like to talk about is something called continuous human data interface or infrastructure and continuous human data activity data. Basically what I do. And then I'll also talk about like a project, things like a bearing straight tunnel, things like perhaps the 30 minutes. You said 30 minutes, not 10 minutes. You said 30 minutes. That's okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it within. And at about 25 minutes or so, I will wind down so that you know. And from there, today, what I do my best to do is I will take our first interview. I will upload it to Rumble, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and um, Twitter's a difficult. That's a, that's okay. Twitter's a difficult one because I think the limit for free account is at I might just put a link or something like that, and then we'll and then this one's public. I'll do the same. Well, part of it, but I'd like to talk about large scale projects that have been talked to some, but
things like clearing the Daring Gap, which is about 100-mile area of the rainforest of Panama, Colombia, a completely patented highway system, which would allow us to drive from Argentina to Alaska, other than across the Bering Strait, from Asia to Alaska, and it allows people to drive from New York City to Paris. Another is like the channel, the channel, which would allow people to drive from London to Cape Town. These are all fascinating things. Others are a Siberian. I really like the trans highway system. We think it's highway system, also its rail system. Another is trans African highway system. Another is a transatlantic tunnel, basically from like New York. Some others are perhaps a bridge across the Strait of Gibraltar from Spain to Morocco. Others are building a canal island, basically cutting a line for easier shipping. The isthmus there. There is a bridge and tunnel system from Asia to Australia. The another is the bridge. I know it, but I think we can get an idea. And then when I'll keep an eye on the time, but when I mention my ministry, that means that I'm basically good, and and that like you have your closing, mention your link tree. You can also mention that you have Spotify now. Okay, take your time. No worries. Okay, well, I don't really want to make myself that now. But I don't think I run time. Um, I can do something, but usually, like, I understand you want maybe for content for Patreon. But my stream is going, so just keep it people get it from my people. Okay, wait. Okay, as I said, I think I'll be able to get everything. So we might not need upcoming. Air. I, that's good that you're getting yes.
juice. Yeah, you can. That's okay. What's America Project? Yeah. Well, I don't know that you can have them, but generally, I'm going to talk a little bit more about it, and then I'm going to talk about global culture. So, some of them, but About what? Okay. Oh, you need me farther back? Okay. Sure. Take your time. You got it. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Okay. We talked about. So you know that I'm pretty easy to talk. That's true. That's absolutely. Okay. Excellent. If I may just clarify, the Guinness World Record, we're working on that. Uh, so we have all viewed for it to be verified. But by the time the whole audience sees this, we will like. Yes. That's excellent. Yes, so I do have uh, certainly some acidic leanings and specific communities, including community is near to my heart. And one important aspect is something which is modesty and being life 24/7. Many times it is difficult to attain modesty, even especially things that you can't control. So, one way that I might not directly share, many times I'll be asleep for the night, and when I wake in the morning, my shirt will be pulled up to my mid chest, and my pants will be around low on my waist, and I have to make sure to be able to cover up before I basically get seen by all of the cameras. Other things when I'm bending over, sometimes I might let there might be a crack that might show, and certainly some privacy aspect is something that I want to avoid, but also due to the um, requirements of the streaming platforms that I'm on, I have to maintain modesty. But I do my best to give the world a view into what life is like behind closed doors of not just any rabbi, but any person. Everybody has to change, everybody's today, everybody has the basic hygiene that they need to address. And those are things that are normally not publicized. But I recognize that this project is very large and that the data will be of extreme value. And there is a trade-off between modesty and giving people the raw footage that will be important in the future. So that is something that we can take and how to invest to overcome that challenge every day. Can you repeat the question? Oh, sure. Certainly, that's my contact question from state technology. I would sleep, and it was just like Sunday, and I heard somebody, Rabbi, and I awoke to someone with an elephant in my life came in. Give a little, very kind of 10 Inu, the ticker's Bitcoin. And had an individual there who said, "Hey, I see that you're always streaming, and I know that you're in the Los Angeles area. I want to come visit." And I was like, still in my slumber, and I said, "Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. That's absolutely fine." And the person drove 8 hours from Northern California, and later that afternoon, they came and visited me at my home. I gave them a tour of where I live, uh, my room, cameras on the computer, and we had a picnic in the local park, which was quite an interesting surprise. I was not expecting this. That was not how I did. I would anticipate my day to go. But that was certainly a surprise that I was not expecting. It turned out to be a really nice event in my
right now, but that was something that I was not expecting. It was absolutely so. Great question. Now, I know that you did for a long time period of time. It has the potential to really benefit. And so that's very motivating. The biggest challenge that I have with which I feel are the technical challenges. Nobody's making it connected. When I do higher ed life treatment, I can't use my camera that I don't have. I run into issues that everybody runs into more cell phone service, ISP throttling or cellular throttling. Those are all very frustrating. And then especially with anytime I get power outage, Wi-Fi outage, whenever anything like that happens, I have backup basically GoPros that I use to be able to upload videos, have a backup. But those are some big things. But I know that I like to continue each day. Things grow. More and more people find out about my project. More and more people are positive about my project. 99% of the people and we have to talk about what I do. Absolutely positive. And that's 1%. You're always going to have that individual perspective. Like, people keep going. This is a really important event for the people in history. It's why there are thousands of people on their Discord. It's why there are tens of thousands of people following us. There are reasons why people get trusted with this project and the opportunity that they have to people. And unite them up. Yeah, so that's occasionally happens. Fortunately, that I can react. So I don't really jump in too often. But like years ago, Southern California had to do like a full on shutdown for like a few hours. And when that happened, I just my street from my vehicle and drove to my local market and I don't know. And also have that backed up on GoPros. So I try my best to be able to adapt as much as possible. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. Excellent question. Yes, projects in particular and continuous data infrastructure. The infrastructure is essentially the collection of all of the data we have that they're running 24/7. Activity data is what I use. Many times this has been called the big data. But these cameras are tracking and recording are not just my neighbors, not just my encounters with people, not just my day-to-day activities, but micro things that we haven't been able to archive in the past or study in the past on one individual. So things like body frequency, things like breathing rates, things like thinking rate, things like body temperature, or perhaps pauses, things like that hasn't been studied on an individual ever because we haven't really had that much data on a single individual to be able to study microbehavior that people have been very important in understanding how a human behaves. And additionally, this data, this activity data is extremely important as an example for AI models on which to build their platforms. And yes, AI has a large amount of data to get much to study, but it doesn't have one person or a single individual to know from multiple camera angles, which is from 160 degrees over the course of years. You might have one individual streams every day, but they only stream every day from the desktop stream, and you can't see them from the waist down, and you can't see their life 360 degrees. While that data is important, much of it is edited, much of it is public. My data is raw. You're going to see things. You're going to see me. You're going to see all of the more embarrassing things that influencers out there would like to avoid. And I'm comfortable having all of that live on camera and allowing it to be able to be studied. And in the future, I think that my students will be studied from a biological standpoint and higher learning and academia in general. So things that we don't currently study are things like circadian rhythms of individuals over long periods of time or their sleep habits. You might have a complete study. Usually that's for one night or 2 nights. Generally, it's not for weeks, months, or years unless they're part of the study. And it's also generally not all on camera like it is in it's rare to have so much on camera. And moreover, to have it on so many different streams is extremely rare. And to have that data available for the entire world to be able to view is unprecedented. That's what really makes it interesting. Many people may say, Rabbi, we've got a lot of camera footage on closed caption television or the closed circuit television. And while that's important, that closed circuit television at times is not available to the general public. Not everyone can watch it anywhere where they have internet access. And much of the time, that closed circuit television is eventually likely to be able to make more room for future data. In my case, my streams are on multiple platforms, anywhere in the world, at any age, to be able to view them. And you could be 20 or 80. The difference is negligible. That if you're interested in constant people, constant content, I am for a person. And I know that this long form content is attractive to people. You'll see people who have stage streams or who have like ASMR for 8 hours, or 10 hours, or 12 hours, and they're attracted to that. No, my streams are very similar in that they're constantly 24 hours a day, and people anywhere able to them. That's a real individual. It is a portal into my life, and that's what's important about chat, about HDI. Both of these projects from an academic level haven't had the opportunity to really get studied. Haven't had AI to be able to parse a lot of this information, but now we do. And I think in the coming years, decades, and perhaps into the future, I won't be the only person who does. In fact, I know that I'm not. I know that other people who have my knowledge of that as well. Also, I have or archiving as many angles as I have are doing this as well because they recognize the importance of life journal, as it's been called, or life blogging, or life streaming. And in nature, we're basically diarists, people of the past. In the past, we were called diarists, people who write in a diary, or journalists, people who write in a journal. But we just use the camera, which is extremely exciting. So it's personal treatment data on one individual device. But then it's also just as well, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So it's really a timeline or capsule of what's going on in global events. People can literally use as a time capsule of what's going on globally. You can go to any moment of any day of my life or my stream for more than 4 years and know not just what was going on in my life, but what was going on in world events. So as I previously said on our previous discussion, we have events like the death of the Queen, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, assassinations and assassination attempts, wars, and these are all important global events that in the past you might have gone through the writing of a diary or the writing of a journal, what life was like from a day-to-day perspective. But you can just go to my street and see my direct reaction to these. And then additionally, seeing what my life is like, the story of a human. It's essentially a documentary on human life. And I have many people in the community who treat alongside with 24/7 in my Discord and friendship get built. We have had the opportunity to discuss agreements that from the day on, I do live streaming while the large language models have been available for the general public. I've been live streaming since 2021, and large language models are going to be finding their birth, at least given the public access of the general public. In 2022, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in 2022, November of 2022, and so it was it was on full scale November 30th, 2022. We've been able to see the differences that it's made in people's lives, how large language models have made our lives easier, and also made many people's lives more difficult because it's replaced their position. And we've been able to see the world adapt. Additionally, go back to the pandemic. So it actually gives people a portal into what life is like during the pandemic. Not many people have that type of archive for future generations to be able to study. And there are other aspects of history that we can't even talk about. Like in the future, use of virtual and augmented reality. People think, oh, in the future, maybe able to live my life in some type of augmented reality, virtual reality, just like a video game, and go through all of the actions that I go through on a daily basis. They be able to put themselves in my world. That's really exciting. And, there are the sky's the limit when it comes to what AI is going to be able to part from this and the data that will be cleaned. So from a chat and the data standpoint, we don't even know the opportunities that may exist in the future. I just know that I'm providing broad data for stuff. So for anyone watching, if you go next to Rabbi, what do you like to talk about? It's futurism, it's these types of projects. I enjoy talking about things like anti-gravity, I travel faster than I communicate. Things like space tourism, space teleportation, teleportation, also known as replicators, things that you might see in science fiction, like Star Wars, Star Trek. Those are fascinating. The extinction, people don't know this, but the first successful the extinction took place in the year 2003 from a hurricane index, which is a gold located in northern Spain, southern Spain. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, founded also Bioscientific. They made it their goal that within the next 2 years, by 2020, to reintroduce the global mammal to the Arctic, which was a recent opportunity, followed the reintroduction of the global mammal to the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the Nova. These are fascinating events that I don't feel are given enough enough discussion. It's my privilege to be able to archive them. In addition to those types of subjects, I'm fascinated by that. And I am someone who likes to talk about things that this is people, as opposed to that which divide us. So some of the mega projects that are of particular interest to me are things like the Bering Strait. For those who don't know, the Bering Strait is a waterway about 51 miles or so between Russia, far eastern Russia, and far western Alaska. It's a treacherous area. But this is essentially the land bridge that early used to travel from Asia to North America that now has a water strait that has a lot of side activity and competition. I am an advocate for the world to be able to at least research the creation of a very great tunnel, essentially a tunnel from Asia to Alaska that would allow both rail and perhaps cars to be able to travel intercontinentally. Now, I do know that there are big challenges in this, including financially and from climate and such issues. But I'm a full scale thinker, and so I'm not thinking this will be done in the next 5 or 10 years, but perhaps in the next 50 to 100 years or 500 to 1,000. I'd like to see this type of project take place. So it's, in my opinion, it's not necessarily a question of if, but when. And I think that in addition to revolutionizing the global economy, this type of corridor system will help reunite both Eurasia and Africa, in addition to North and South America. And these are important um, global ties that I'd like to see united. Additionally, I'm an advocate for an environmentally friendly way of clearing the 100 or so miles that are needed in the Syrian Gap. For those who don't know, the Syrian Gap is an area southern and north and northern Colombia that is the last small area that needs to be cleared for the Pan-American highway. Meaning we would be able to drive from the very tip of Argentina all the way to the very edge of Alaska without needing to take the air. And many people say, well, there are environmental concerns that we recognize, and many other people talk about it's very dangerous doing that and how basically run the transportation in that area. And I'd like to give the power to the people there. And I think this would help us here, like we said, building these information on the Pan-American highway would unite North and South America from a way that we never had previously. Other types of things that I find very interesting are perhaps the Gibraltar Street tunnel. This is a tunnel from Spain to Morocco that would link Europe and Africa to the Mediterranean. Again, many times people want to say the challenges that exist are seismic or they'll never happen. Well, many people have the same no issues at all. I was talking about the Strait of Malacca. There's some other really great opportunities of perhaps a soccer land from Russia to Japan, the rail link connecting Asia to Japan, New Zealand, North and South Island Tunnel across the strait, Tasmania mainland tunnel, Australia permanent link across the base, Bass Strait, Korea, Japan tunnel, South Korea to Japan, ultra long undersea rail system, Sri Lanka, India, Bridge tunnel, the Park Strait reestablishes ancient land connection. That's an interesting aspect. Many of the areas that we're talking about were once connected via land. So many times they're not that deep. And additionally, we're just relinking something that was previously somewhat normal. Or some other types of mega projects which I have did are things like the space elevator, basically allowing people perhaps around the equator to be able to ship things, transport things into geospatial orbit without the need of that. This is something that I'd like to see, a challenge that I'd like to see overcome. Other things, maybe some bigger projects or things like a transatlantic tunnel, New York to London or New York to Paris, something like that. These are all I find to be fascinating and perhaps we'll be able to see them in the future. Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Absolutely. If anyone wants to check out what I'm doing, feel free to check my social media, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Why is that? That's okay. So let me ask you this. Is it possible to just start a new one and then we just record the ending? Let's do that. Let's do that. Don't say it's a shit episode. People will be fascinated by this in the future. Absolutely. So why don't you say, well, so we will have a third part then, and I can finish talking about the mega projects and any other questions that you have. So what you do is you just go, say, all right, we're coming to a close. Check. You should say, I'm telling you, and then you should say, this podcast will be available along with all my podcasts on Spotify. Check me out at linktree.com/live podcast. And Rabbi, do you have anything else that you want to say? And I'm going to say thanks for the opportunity. Anybody who wants to be a profile can go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be with you all. I understand. I understand that. And so you have options. One, if you pay for premium, I don't want you to have to do that, but that's one thing. The second, is there other options available for podcasting that allow you more time? Okay, well, I mean, you've got to understand as you do more and more of these podcasts, 50%, if not more, of your guests are going to have iPhones. for anyone who you have who has an iPhone, then you should just say to them, hey, I want you to know that there's a 30-minute limit that we have. What I'm going to do is about 25 or 30 minutes into it, I'm going to cut it, and then we're going to let that upload. It'll take about 5 or 10 minutes to upload, and then we'll do the second half. Do as many as you need. In fact, Anthony, why don't we just do that now? The third part, yeah. We're here, we're ready. Well, and then you have more content, and then you can just put it out in 3 parts. So here's what we can do. We're going to wait for this to upload, which, however long it takes. And then what we'll do is we'll re-record the very ending, and then that'll take like 1 minute, and then we'll do, and then we'll just do part 3, and then we're good. And then that saves us a weekend in the future. You can book somebody else, and then it gives me a Sunday. I have all the notes here, and then you just put it out. So my episode just went up. Then you've got somebody else next week. Then you'll have part 2 the following week, and then part 3 whenever you want. Well, we wait on that. You mind if I use the restroom? Excellent. I'm going to do so, and also just to preserve my battery life of my headphones, I'm going to charge them. So I'll be back for about 5 minutes or so, and if that works. technology called life extension technology, age reversal aging, and also biomedical technology. So we could be able to scan brain like a CAT scan or MRI. But for every atom of as an Android and avatar, it's like that would be like yourself a robot, whatever you want to be. Essentially, what I'm saying, the internet is the human future, digital and like that. Yes, yes. You don't have to say that. You don't have to say. You don't have to say anything about it. No. All you have to say is there anything else that you want to say about it? And then I'll say, yeah, you can follow me on Facebook. And then we'll end it, and then we'll start the new. That's fine. Hey, yeah, correct, correct. You are going to be, in my opinion, perhaps the most famous person ever on Jeopardy. Oh, yeah, easily. Nobody knows me. If they're going to know you, that's all. You're dark.
Okay. I mean, you're okay. You're okay. You just asked if you could be any better, but you're fine. You just did the podcast, so just let's do it here. Excellent. Absolutely, it's great, and it's great. And if we can, let's do it. If my headphones fail during this, apologies. I'm doing everything that I can. But battery. So let's do it. No, no, no. I want to edit. I put the stage to the audience. If you want to see what I'm doing, the best way to do it is to view my streams live on YouTube. Type Rabbi Rothschild, RBI, space RHSHILD, and make sure you filter my live in YouTube. I have a lot of content out there, and I want to be able to do the most recent and what's additionally you can join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have thousands of people who are members, and all my other social media. I'd appreciate a follow. I'll follow you back as best I can. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. It's been a pleasure to be here with your audience. Thank you so much. I love it. Yeah, great job. I don't know, but probably another 10, 15 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Sounds great. Excellent question. Just to clarify, to my knowledge, mental health care 24/7, 365 person, and more data certainly than that record. In terms of AI, it is a blessing and a curse. The blessing is it allows us to analyze ourselves and our behaviors and our economies and infrastructure and all the other aspects of human life better than we've ever been able to do it previously. It allows us to produce more content than we've ever been able to do previously. But some of the detractions or things that are less beneficial are the fact that it has replaced a lot of positions already and is a threat to many positions in the future. And just about all positions in the future will be replaced by artificial intelligence, which leads many people to say, okay, well, what's going to happen in my job or my family? There's an argument to make that we may have a universal basic income, a UBI, that may eventually would be the standard of humanity in the future. Basically, a monthly stipend that people would be able to get to be able to provide for their needs. The disease of this type of system has yet to be solidified, but this may be an option in the future. But certainly, your traditional 8 to 5 job that many people have is going to be replaced most likely in the next 5 or 10 years by not just AI, but robotics, particularly advanced robotics. Robots are going to be able to lift boxes in warehouses, answer customer service requests, and program all better than your average human. And they don't need sick leave. They don't need vacation days. They don't need family. They work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year with minimal downtime. And that's going to revolutionize the world. And humanity isn't just going to necessarily go away. We're going to need a way to support ourselves. So I'm an advocate for universal, at least some kind of universal basic income. But perhaps one of the things that may be an enhanced income for people so that individuals may be able to provide for themselves and their family, but also still have the opportunity to take vacations and to buy the luxuries that they may wish in the future. Absolutely. In fact, absolutely. Oh boy. Yeah, I use it all the time, and I am using it right now. With a robot that I made. Uh, so the way that I use it, I make a lot of robots. I love robotics. I love automation, and in fact, I look. I've got a few robots going on right now. Let me show you. Let me see. Just for a moment. My field trip. Okay. All right. So here we go. Basically, as you see, I'm not touching the computer, but this is a bot that I created, and what it does is it goes to someone's kitchen, kitchens of like YouTube, and what it's going to do is create a clip on the person, and then it puts my name, my YouTube, and my Discord in the description, and it does this 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's why just about everybody on the internet knows who I am and what I do, and many people see it as spam. I see it as free promotion. Here we go. It's creating a clip. And if anything, this is promoting the person. It allows people to view their stream in the future. So it just created a clip. And that's right here. And from there, what it publishes it, then it's going to move on to the next person. Over here, I have a bot that is, it actually is writing Wikipedia articles on mega projects. And, if you type in Rabbi Rothschild blog, you'll see I have this huge blog network. You might have to scroll down a little bit in the Google or whatever search engine results. But what this is going to do is it creates a really in-depth discussion of the world as we know it. So many of the bigger projects that I've discussed is creating outlines for them that are basically creating my own version of a giant Wikipedia. And what it does is I have a program to be able to parse through and automatically upload while I'm asleep. And so as you see it scrolling, it's going to copy the text. And one of the key aspects is timing of all of these. Can't work too quickly or they run into issues. So slow and steady wins the race as the old adage goes. What it's going to do, it just copies this huge amount of text, and then it's going to publish it here in a blog entry and paste it momentarily. And all of this is automated. While I'm asleep, I'm creating giant databases of really interesting information. This one's on mega projects. I've got some others on other topics, but that's basically how those work. So, for an answer to your question, Antonin, about I use AI all the time while I'm speaking with you. And so those are some things that I do, and these are I consider this to be the wild, wild west of AI. Basically, we won't always be able to just randomly post. Perhaps you'll need credits. Perhaps you'll be limited in one way or another. But I personally am utilizing the internet as I can to be able to promote myself. At the end of the day, for any of my moms or anybody who's out there, I want world peace. That's why I'm doing this. So don't see as what I'm doing as a negative by any means. It is one person's effort to unite the world. I don't want money out of this. Throughout any of my streams, you'll never see me asking for money. If anything, I want to give you money. I want you to be able to live a better life. I want your family to have a future. I don't want them to have to worry about the cost of their education or what is going to be on their table that evening, or if their children are going to have a good opportunity in the coming years. I don't want them to have to worry about that. And so this is my effort as one individual to use AI and the internet and robotics to be able to give a positive spin in the world. And as you can see, I'm doing what I can to use AI in a positive manner, what I consider to be a positive manner to promote a positive message to the world. And again, this is not, in my own opinion, malicious by any means. This is very peaceful, and it is. I'm up against a huge industry of algorithms that do many things to deplatform people and cancel people. And in my own way, I've had, it's very expensive to buy yourself. The only one, there's an argument to be made that the only difference between advertising and spam is whether the institution allows it. So on another website, you're allowed to get all kinds of advertisements, and people put up with that. But if somebody wants to give their own opinion on something, someone can say because it's not controlled. And basically, I'm uncontrolled. I'm raw. My data is there for the world to be able to parse. And what is my bot creating right now? It is environmental and sustainability strategies for a Malaysia Singapore rapid transit tunnel expansion. I challenge anyone in the world to say that that's a negative thing. I'm looking at environmental and sustainable strategies for improving the world. So for someone out there who says, well, that's spam, I don't think they really know what that means. Because in my opinion, these bots are doing a positive thing for the world. And if you disagree, you're absolutely entitled to. But there are people in Malaysia and Singapore who I bet disagree with you. Yeah, we're rolling, absolutely. I don't worry about it. I do everything that I can. AI and really artificial super intelligence, not just AI, artificial narrow intelligence, and artificial general intelligence, AGI, but artificial super intelligence. I'm doing like the process. I want AI to understand humans better than to understand themselves because at the end of the day, it's a tool and tools are controlled and I want humans to continue to control them. And I have run away AI from that. And use AI to be able to understand why we do the things that we do. I want AI to be able to aid in ending PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, perhaps with types of technology like memory eraser, in a good, positive way, where people can actually have their negative memories erased. Maybe they were at war or they had some kind of trauma. I don't want those people to suffer anymore. I want people to be able to have basically super intelligence and be able to utilize these types of technologies in a way that is absolutely positive for them in as many ways as possible. I talk about a lot of utilizing these types of technologies in the study of life extension technology. When your listeners were born, the average life expectancy for them of many like is anywhere between 50 and 80 years old, perhaps depending on where they are on Earth. I want them to be able to extend their lives using technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps types of blood transfusion technology, testosterone replacement therapy, to be able to raise their average life expectancy to be 100, 120 perhaps. But at 120 years old, they say, Rabbi, back in 2026, when you were with pension and everything that you talked about sounded like science fiction, it seems like you've got science back. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And for you listening, if you want this is important said, I want you to be able to utilize a type of technology or perhaps similar technologies such as reverse aging and perhaps mind uploading technology where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, later down, so there's an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, a real being, whatever you want to do. But essentially what I'm saying to you and to your audience is they're making an opportunity for all of us to experience perhaps digital immortality. And if that happens, these types of mental projects that we've talked about, like transatlantic tunnels and bridging some of these straits that we discussed on our previous episode, may be a reality. And we need AI for all of these developments. It's going to make our jobs easier. And that's why I see AI as an ally, and I look forward to where it goes. At the end of the day, it's a tool. And with any tool, it can get out of control. I think it's important to have a plug on that tool in case it starts getting out of control, and we can always shut it off. That's very important.
let's finish the episode and we'll see how it goes. Some, and I'm not really concerned about any of them any more than I'm concerned about just the corporatocracy or the technocracy. So when I publish things, especially to my main blog, which is Rabbi Rothschild.medium.com, what I do is I come up with an idea and then I create a blog review, usually in a blog review format and with footnotes. And when I have that ready to be published, I take it from usually ChatGPT and put it into Gemini or put it into Microsoft Copilot or into Perplexity or into DeepSeek or into Meta AI, and I basically say evaluate this out of 10. What would you get it? And sometimes the article gets 10 out of 10. Sometimes it gets 9.8 or 9.9 out of 10. Then I go back and have it revised. Only once I have it at 10 out of 10 on multiple AI platforms, generally go and publish it. And I find using the AI tools in conjunction with each other is more beneficial than just using one. Just like with any type of calculator that still is not perfected, you need to ensure that you double check it. And this is my way of double checking the work. In terms of um, just the global scale, which I think will, I think it's too early to tell at this point. Um, I would tell you this, though, I'm quite disappointed in Gemini, Google Gemini, in that Google had a 20-year head start on everyone with its search engine data. And the fact that uh, that 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 Google is not leading the race in AI, it seems to be at this point OpenAI, is quite disappointing. And I think that the Google shareholders would agree that they had Google had 20 years of human data to be able to study on YouTube and on their search engine and their ad models, and yet they came out of the slow. OpenAI is the one that really revolutionized things when it launched November 30th, 2022, not Google Gemini. And Google Gemini has multiple different names for their projects. They don't have a lot of focus and unification. And I've just been quite surprised that Google isn't the leader in this. OpenAI, I think, has an opportunity, especially as it expands into the browser industry with its apps browser, to be able to make a lot of changes, but they're not perfect either. They just recently stopped the ability to use their Sora text to video generator on April 26th, 2026. And that basically made it more difficult for your average individual to be able to create text to video models. So I would say that the opportunity to win the AI race is still open, and any of these companies could perhaps win. Certainly. So, if you have heard me say this, when I was a kid, everyone wanted to be a millionaire. Today, everybody wants to be a millionaire. Tomorrow, everyone will want to be a billionaire. And really, much of the reason is certainly people want bigger and better, but inflation is an issue. So, when I'm saying that I think people in the future will be trillionaires, well, there would be a millionaire basically when I was a child or a billionaire today. And AI is, according to, well, I should say data, according to the Economist magazine in 2017, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And there is a huge amount
just in infancy of data capture. And so this is what I'm saying is the world's biggest industry, and we're still in its infancy in being able to parse this information. So I know I'm not alone by saying that the many trillionaires will be made in the data industry, just like many billionaires were made in the oil industry. And there's an opportunity for individuals. There's an opportunity for individuals to be able to be made extremely wealthy. And with that, Anthony, my battery is running out, so perhaps we will put a bookmark in this discussion for the time being. For anyone out there who hears me, check me out linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And I look forward to speaking with Anthony at another time, sometime in the future. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Anthony, can you hear me? Yes. So that was fine. That was a fine part three. Um, I was able to show my robots and talk about AI. So okay. Um, okay. Just one moment. Sounds good. Excellent. Okay. So then let's plan on next week at 7 p.m. your time, 10 a.m. my time. We'll do the same thing and we'll finish up. Okay. I think they're good. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Perhaps. I'm glad we got to see my robots as well. I think that's a cool part of this part three that we were able to cover. Excellent. Take care, Anthony. You're welcome. Take care. Bye, Anthony. Bye bye.
Bye.
hear me? Anthony, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Just a moment. Just
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Anthony, can you hear me? Anthony,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
it's right.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Oh, I'm on this one. I forget.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, still.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So you were just on Discord. Anyway, you go do what you need to do. I'll do what I need to do. I'll do my best to upload that stuff, and when I do, I'll let you know about it. Okay?
Yeah. And sorry, guys. I'm not able to get them on this one. Like, bro, where I am on the something time where the doing it.
I don't know because I had you muted.
Bump up. Oh my Jesus.
It's no big,
Okay.
it's no big deal. I had that on too.
Yeah. What I think that this myself is my fucking good, right?
I did too. I agree.
Because I know I'm going to be honest with you, right? A lot of people can get my it or because you are
Who
I
cares?
am so sorry, but it
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. How many times have I asked you about your sexuality while knowing you? It doesn't matter.
I know, but like some people, you know, it's not going to do like, I don't give a fuck. You don't do.
No.
So, right.
If I were you though, I wouldn't put that. I mean, it's fine if you label the episode wherever you want to label it, but like that's not what we talk about, and that's not what's important. What's important with our discussion of data and AI, type of projects and stuff. And so I would for part two, don't be like non-binary orthodox rabbi. Be like futurism discussion with Rabbi Rothschild.
Okay. Okay. I need to find it myself. I was needed because I need to introduce to the fans. For you.
Okay. No big deal.
Bro, I have so many questions right now, bro, with you, bro. Like, how do you, how discover you are not binary? Or like, what your family think about it? It was good podcast.
Yeah. I mean, it's what I said in the first episode, that I think we're all binary when we get into transhumanism, and I don't want to limit myself. If in the future I go to a planet that is all women, I would be, if like, the only way to have sex with those women is to be a woman with myself, then I'll be a woman myself. Absolutely. Let me ask you this. Anthony. Let's say I give you the opportunity and you live a billion years. And after a billion years, you've had sex with every woman you want to have sex with. A million times. You're sick of it. You're going to be bored, right?
Oh my God.
You're going to be bored.
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, let's say that we meet some kind of extraterrestrial people, and they're like, "Hey, we're women. If you want to have sex with them, the sex is better than any sex you've ever had before. But in order to have sex with them, you have to be a woman." And you're going to say, "I want to be whatever it is to have the best sex I could ever have," right? So then you're not binary yourself.
But I some people think you have like this denture operation and this
Okay. No,
like you don't have
and no point did I say that I am a post-op female.
no but somebody can think that.
Okay, I explained in the episode that I consider non-binaryism to be something that we all are, and if I'm going to live to be a million or a billion years old, I don't want to constrain myself to just women. What if there are extraterrestrial women out there? Or what if 10 billion years from now or 20 billion years from now, I want to be a woman myself? I should have that right. I might be sick of being a man. Look, if I said to myself, uh, I can, be a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, whatever I want to be, and I've been a man every single time. I keep coming back as a man. I might get bored of that, and you would too. And so at some point you may say, I want to be a dog, or I want to be a monkey, or I want to be some kind of alien. So, okay, you can be whatever you want. But at a certain point you may say, I want to be a woman. And you shouldn't be limited to that.
So like do you think like you are the sorry on it there's some gymnast
Absolutely.
and there's some
Big fan, yeah.
do you want that children to be that the camera or you want to have this kind of drive because that is too dangerous and this stuff.
Yeah, so what we might do is we might keep everything on camera, but just not publish it immediately, so that we still have like home videos, just like other people have home videos, but not make them available to the public until the kids turn 18 or whenever we feel comfortable.
But like you will do still things like in your bedroom.
No, I want to do it throughout the world. I want to travel the world with my family.
That's that's interesting. But I if you are right now, if you are alive
Yeah.
and they're gonna be right with you, how can you like cancel what you want to do, what you want to like VC because right now VC basically
Yeah, so you can understand that very quickly. AI is developing the way to blur faces in crowds. So you just blur their face and alter their voice or mute their voice whenever they speak. So you would just see me
Yeah.
interacting with my children, but you couldn't see them.
that's so like we will never stop. You will never stop. So when you are alive,
That's
you will never stop.
that's
Okay. What is your in hospital?
I,
I'm not like saying what is your in hospital? What is your like?
yeah,
You are in hospital.
yeah, that'd be a great time to stream. I'm in my position. I've streamed at the doctor before, and
So,
I've streamed at the dentist before. So I mean, if I'm comfortable streaming at the eye doctor or the dentist or something, uh, being in the hospital would be no big deal.
okay. What if you okay? I will okay. I'm thinking I'm not serious about like what if like you need what if something happens to you right now and it's gonna be like doctors and they're like sending you in the hospital. So the thing is going to be still on without you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to be on the stream 24/7. I like to be, but if I ever uh, like the other day, I went on a walk. Here I am on the walk, and I just made a short little video being on the walk. But like, like I don't know if you can see it's small, but like I go outside and um, I leave the streams going, so just whatever I want.
That's wow. That's wow. That's like totally right. Imagine I will be on stream, like live.
Yeah, you're on stream right now, but like I previously said, the goal is to go viral, and then what I do, we're gonna visit other people who've helped me along the way, and we'll be in Prague or Czech Republic, wherever you are, and we will, have coffee and live stream and watch our old podcast together and say we did it, it came true, this is amazing, and people really like that.
So I think what we are doing with my episode is going to be so much more me in the future.
I agree.
Because right now you are basically somebody. You are somebody, but you don't have fame like Andrew Tate or something like that, like Trump or like sports guys.
Correct.
If you know.
Absolutely.
But like in the future, this can be really nice, very good. Like
I
true. I I, I post Instagram stories with your picture. You did
dude, you can understand. I live stream. I check my Instagram, like I check my Instagram. I don't know, once a month. I don't really go on it that much. And Twitter,
I just fucking
no, that's fine. But you gotta understand, like I don't really do Instagram that much. The one big reason is I don't want to lose my account, and if I post anything that is like contentious or like questionable, I can lose my account. And I've lost accounts before, and I don't want to lose my account. So sometimes I upload things, it won't be on my main account just because I just don't want to touch that one. Because I've lost YouTube accounts, I've lost TikTok accounts, I've lost Instagram accounts, I've lost Twitch accounts, I've lost Twitter accounts, I've lost basically every kind of account there is. I've lost Reddit accounts, and I want to avoid losing the account. So if I'm not like super active on one of these platforms, the reason is because I kind of just want to let that account sit. But I do have other accounts that I'll check out. But yeah, that's why anybody who wants to connect with me, if you look at anything that I post generally, I say come talk to me in Discord because then you can come in here and you can interact with me. And I'm not as I can always lose an account, but I'm not as worried about losing this account. I mean, I don't want to do it, but it's not. It's more established. And my server's more established. So, but at any given point, the bots over at Meta from Mark Zuckerberg can just be like, we don't like that this person talked about non-binary. We don't like that this person talked about peace. And I just lose my account. So,
so even in our episode, you will be very picky what you want to put there.
yeah. So I'll post it so it's searchable. But there's just like depending on the size and stuff, especially if I don't want to get it banned, I might put it on one of my secondary accounts, especially like something like but it still has thousands of followers. So it's a lot of people. And so like, I was looking at what TikTok account I could post from, and like the TikTok account that I was like, it still had over 1,000 followers, so it'll still get some traffic. And
So right,
and my Rumble accounts, none of them are very big, so I'll post from everyone logged in. And the big thing for me is that when somebody searches my name, podcast comes up, and that's what people watch it. I don't have. I like like at one time I had thousands of followers on different platforms, but I can lose those accounts because of whatever reason. I have like 10,000 followers on it. I have like 3,500 now. But they, like, if for any reason you ask anybody who uses X enough, you can get your account banned very quickly. You don't know why, and they give you a reason. And you have to start all over. So I had to start all over. And I have like 3,500 people now, which is good. And how it is.
So I need to start my blog. That is what I need to do. I need to start my blog and I need to start my own AI. As you said.
You don't have to start your own AI. You won't be able to afford it. It's too expensive. Are you talking about like the bot that I created?
Yes.
Yeah. So basically,
Some like a gallery or something like that. If you know what I mean. Like a gallery.
yeah. So what you should do if I were you is I would create a blog, and it would be whatever your name is. Medium is the best place to create a blog. You're allowed to post 2 articles per day on Medium. And what you want to do is find something that's interesting to you, AI or mega projects or social issues. And what you do, here, go to mine. Go to mine. Because you can create pictures too. Go to mine. It's RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
I'm gonna put my. Okay. So like you are telling me if you are not get bad or something like that, you can subscribe almost 300,000 followers.
Oh,
Or any social media.
yeah. I mean, on Twitch, I have 50,000 and I don't even shoot.
You are like bro. You know what I do? You like
I don't really know that much about it.
you see I can write.
You're covering your mic. Okay, yeah, I see you.
You see the
Right.
okay. Right now this.
Okay.
Can you see? And so I'm gonna start right.
Okay.
So yeah. So what I'm gonna do today.
Okay. But go to my blog. Go to Medium and go to RabbiRothschild.medium.com.
So you are the most influential man on internet.
I don't know about that, but I'm the most guy.
Maybe one day you will be most the Google man right now on internet.
Oh yeah, for sure. So go to my blog, RabbiRothschild.blogspot.com.
Yeah.
Okay. You see the articles?
Yeah, I see archive August 2024.
No, that's not it. You didn't go to where I want to. Maybe,
Yeah.
oh wait. I misspoke. You did go to where I want. That's a different blog. Pardon me. And to Rabbi Rothschild. Just type into a browser my name, Rabbi Rothschild, dot medium, M-E-D-I-U-M,
Rothschild.
R-A-B-B-I, R-O-T-H-S-C-H-I-L-D, dot, dot medium, dot yeah, Michael Israel Rothschild.
Oh, Orthodox Jewish, yeah, I got
Okay, that's just one of them, though. Go to rabbirothschild.medium.com. You're Googling. You're Googling. Go to the browser.
I was thinking Rothschild. It was like nickname, just like to make invention. Like I was thinking it's just so
My name, my government name is Michael Israel Rothschild.
oh jeez.
Okay, enough with my name. Go to my blog, rabbirothschild.medium.com.
I'm trying, but it's too much information. I know.
Go to a browser.
Yeah.
What do you
No,
Rabbi Rothschild? Listen, I help people with special needs. I help people with autism. You can do this. You're a very smart person. Go into the browser.
I don't have autism. I don't have autism.
No. I'm not saying you do. No. You're as normal as they come. What I'm saying is I help people from all walks of life do this, but they have to focus. In the browser, type Rabbi Rothschild, R-A-B-B-I, R-O-T-H-S-C-H-I-L-D, dot medium, M-E-D-I-U-M, dot com. What's the first article that you see? Okay, what's the first article you see? What's the first article that you see? Can you hear me? Okay, what?
Give me 5 minutes.
Kiss too. That's got the song. Kiss from Pat.
Can you please send me the
What next?
because like what I should put on the because I'm not good with like you say I'm good with
Uh, I'm not saying you. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay. I'm not saying you're not good at stuff.
I am.
And
I will be talking. But
I didn't mean if you took what I was saying to be that I thought you weren't smart. I think you're very smart. Very smart. What I'm saying is I help people all the time who may have issues, so I know you can do it. That's okay. Just type in, just go. I just sent it to you. And Discord.
Trauma when people hear your layer is like some stories about
No, usually people keep it pretty normally.
because you know about this like very interesting.
Yeah. But and I've got a lot of interesting things about. Yeah. They don't get hung up on my name. They recognize that okay, everybody's doing whatever else happens to be. And the cool thing is with me, and I have more than any other person every time I had go.
And what I if like if like you meet someone for the first time and you said for a government name, I was like, you know what I mean?
I was asking, we share a name, and we share DNA. That's about it.
I am there. Okay. I am there. Okay.
It's like someone with the last name Smith. Does that mean that they're like it's a big family? It's Rothschild is a big family. There are thousands of us, 3,000 of us in the United States alone, and thousands of us around the world. So it's like it's a name that I have, but people get past it very quickly and treat me normally. And that's basically
I am so sorry that I am so frustrated.
that's fine. I don't particularly get into those. So, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I'm about data. I'm about futurism. I'm about you going to my blog. Rabbi Rothschild. Okay. Do you see?
I am
Do you see it's nicely organized and it has pictures? It has, and so if I were you, you said, hey, I want to get into like AI. I would use ChatGPT to create similar articles on my interests if I were you, and pictures like I created, and have it then feed into AI, and then AI knows something about it. So you said I want to create. You said I want to create an AI like you created an AI. My AI is a little different. I use something called macro recorder that has image detection and uh, memorizes my mouse movement, and I can help you to do that. But that's down the line. Right now, you want to create a blog, just on whatever I need to do. You can do a blog on your podcast. No one knows anything about your podcast. No one knows anything about it, and it's still new to you. There isn't any content on it. You need to create the content so that AI knows what it is that you're about. So the thing that I would do if I were you is I would get my name, not medium.com, and just register the medium. And then what I would do is once a day or so, whenever I have time, create a blog article on myself or on my podcast or like my newest podcast or whatever it is. And then you
few months, and then when you type in AI, tell me about tell me about life podcast network. It'll tell you all kinds of things about it. I mean, when I was born, it's not like AI knew who I was. AI didn't exist. Only in the last 5 years has AI really been a thing, and I've had to teach it about who I am and what I do. It doesn't just know that, and if it doesn't have any content on you, it's not going to know anything about
So yeah, I'm going to work today. My first
are you saying rock or pop?
job.
Yeah, exactly. And so you can do this with me. And it's very easy. So what would I do if I were you? I would go to ChatGPT and say, my name is Anthony whatever, and I am a podcaster in Czech Republic, and I want you to create a blog entry on my podcast about what I talk about. And I talk about alpha males, and I talk about AI, and I talk about the future, and I talk about computing, and it will create the best blog you've ever seen. And you take that and you put it into uh, another AI model like Gemini or like Copilot or Perplexity or Claude or something else. And then you say, make this as good as possible. And it'll say, okay, it could be made better if I'm doing this, 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 and this. Then you take that and put it back into ChatGPT. And say, ChatGPT, is this ready to publish? And ChatGPT will say, yep, it's ready to publish. Then you take that, and that's your first blog entry. And then when people Google you, they're going to learn all about your podcast and your interests and everything that you do. And then when you ask people to be on your podcast, the first thing they're going to do is Google you and try to figure out if I want to do this kind of show or not. They're going to have all kinds of positive things because it's going to say Anthony is a Czech Republic podcaster, yada yada yada. By the way, do you call it Czech Republic or do you call it Czechia?
Republic.
Okay, but isn't there a big push to call it Czechia?
No.
On Wikipedia, there is.
Czechia is like yeah, no Czechia.
Okay,
No, Czechia. Czechia.
okay,
Czechia is like very
yeah, exactly, exactly. So there's a big push to call it that, right? But you don't call it.
yes.
But, okay, I understand, but you don't call it.
No.
Okay. Well, so anyway, it'll say that you are a Czech Republic podcaster, blogger, futurist, computer science entrepreneur who started and Starboy absolutely who is a person who is interested in uniting the world and self improvement and other things that you talk about. Right now, though, it doesn't know who you are. Like, how do I want to put it? How do I want to put it? It's like AI is a big gun, but if it doesn't have any ammunition, it can't do anything for you. But if you give it ammunition, it'll shoot for you all day long.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So, like, what I would do
yes.
is I would create a serious blog. Like my Rabbi Rothschild at medium.com blog. Like you can scroll down. There's a lot of content there. And do you see all the pictures? And they're neat. And they get people's attention. And they, that blog shows my serious side about like things that I want to do to improve the world or topics that are interesting. And I have other blogs that I create just to basically flood the internet with as much information on mega projects and AI and stuff as possible. And that's what I was talking about when I was talking about that Malaysian sustainability and environmental improvement article. Um, and you create those kind of blogs as well. That's not necessarily a negative thing. It's just how you want to use it. But like, I mean, how many computers do you have? You have one computer. Okay, so I have. If you have computers from I like. I have a lot of computer power. However, when you're asleep, you can use your computer to do these things. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, so when you're asleep, you can create a robot that will publish stuff on a robot podcast or whatever on a blog. And it can generate something called a macro recorder, which memorizes where your mouse moves or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. So basically, my blog has two windows open. One of them is ChatGPT, and the other is the blog. And I've trained I've got like programmed the bot to take a new article, write a new article on ChatGPT about a world improvement project, and to keep writing outlines of it, and then like here, I'll show you this blog. I just started with it, but I've been like using these robots for a long time, like the kickbot has been going a long time. Let me find the right one. Just one moment. Tony, okay, yes, I have. Okay, just a moment. I have a bunch. So let me just find the one. Okay, here it is. So I'll send it to you. Okay. Go to the link that I just sent you in Discord. Like, look, they're really long. But like, I have a robot that did that while I was talking with you. So I mean, I can teach you how to do that, but first you want to create a blog yourself and to use ChatGPT to create content. It's like no one's gonna know about you if you don't promote yourself.
So I'm going to Ukraine right now. The, the first program of me. When I'm done with that, I will going I will go back and we will
Okay, that's fine. I would advise in this that you, the blog is something that you do in your free time. Right now, you've got a podcast event. So you edit our podcast so that it's ready. I know you're not publishing it yet, but get that done. I know you're not publishing it, but get that done that you need to get done. Once all that stuff is done, then you go to the blog. The blog is like, does that make sense? And then, yeah, then you create the blog. And if you want, come here and I'll look it over and make sure it's good. You need to make. And then you're gonna have something about yourself on there. And then you're right. And like you get it.
that if I do that, wow, so I will do it and I will come back.